just so exhausting to play because you just get bullied the whole game. You're constantly just getting nicked at by 1,000 little wasps biting flesh out of you after turn 3 or so.
That is so true.
Yep.
Just want to let you guys know that we are officially actually live broadcasting on YouTube right now. So that brings up another thing, Conrad. I have to get your permission that you don't mind. You're okay with being broadcast live on YouTube forever, where it will lay forever.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. Also, just to maybe go over the rules a little bit. Like I said earlier when we were talking, when we were in the room, like generally chat or talking amongst your teammates is encouraged. You don't have to give anything away, but also if you have a little nugget or a strategy that you tend it works for you and stuff like that. This is a learning channel. I'm trying to teach people how to play the game. It'd be nice if you could mention something like that, maybe something that you hang your hat on and it always seems to work, or things like that. And the most important rule is we do not use calculators in Blitz. However, we do have this thing called a mulligan. And it's quite funny because we actually both used our mulligan last game, I think in the same turn, didn't we?
Yeah, same battle.
Yeah.
Which is extremely rare, but that was a first for Friday Night Blitz. But what we do is we allow any team at one point in the game, if the battle is just too close to calculate in your heads and you really need it, you can call your mulligan and you can use the calculator for that particular battle.
Okay.
So, but throughout the
accept.
game, we don't have a calculator and we don't use calculators. And of course, it's on your honor. So, Ben, do you want to set it up? Since you have everybody in there.
Yep.
Conrad, can you give us your Axis and Allies handle with the number?
Yep. It is the same handle here, Conradian, and number 2550.
Oh, perfect. Because I didn't see it in the list here. All right.
Oh, do you need mine, or do you still have it?
He probably has it.
I should still. Yep. You said 2546. Oh, what was the
For me?
yeah,
2550.
what's the numbers? Oh, 2550. There you are.
So who did I say it was? Oh yeah, Russia, USA.
USA.
So
Russia.
So Ben, you said you're gonna play who? Germany?
Yep, Germany.
All right. So me and Black Tide are
Deutschland.
teammates, and you guys are teammates. Cool. The good guys are gonna win tonight.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
Depending on how, man, the turn one
promise you,
Russia often.
There will be no crazy UK shit. I promise you. Well, you're the one playing them, so there you go.
Yeah, well, who knows? Well, I think the UK game, it was kind of interesting to see how he played that, but I think the only reason it worked is because the Russia was super strong early. It pulled back from Ukraine because
I agree.
Yeah, it was a one-on-one against Germany for like 3 or 4 turns, and normally that's more than enough time to collapse. I think that last week game, if you just went tanks, you probably would have just rolled over Russia. Tank rush.
Yeah, I'm not a big tank guy. I believe in the German tank timing on round 4 or round 5, I should say. Build infantry up until round 4, and then on round 5, just build nothing but tanks.
Yep.
I'm a big fan of that for round 6 or round 7 timing on Russia. So I'm a big fan of that. I just don't like buying them early.
I don't either, because it's just a huge risk. But sometimes
I think if Russia underperforms, I see a lot of success with like the tank rush.
Okay, that is
G1.
the other alternative. Is if Russia has an absolutely awful opening, then it's also a valid move to buy tanks for Germany first, second, even third round.
Yeah, right? or if you wipe the UK fleet, it can be good.
That's true. That's true as well.
So, do you need my ID?
I think so, because yours is the only one not in this list for some reason.
4768.
Yeah, do you have a friend request? Send.
I do not.
Huh.
And are you guys aware of the UK sub to C-Zone 37 oddity?
Yeah. Yeah. You mean a non-combat?
No, yeah, in
Great.
non-combat, and then there's kind of an issue with Japan's move that typically you'd be able to, attack westward with those fighters without first moving your carrier, but for some reason there's like a glitch there.
I think the glitch happens is when you have two subs in different C zones that forces combat. I think that's where the glitch occurs. So who's inviting? I'll PM you my ID.
The invite's out.
Yeah, it's out.
I did not get it.
Yep. Con, did you get that?
I did. I accepted also.
So you're Japan?
Yep.
So the game's up. If you guys want to know.
Okay, I'll send you that. I PM'd it to you. I didn't get an invite.
Thanks. So Black Tide, are you in the A&A right now?
Yes.
All right. So if you go to the online and join custom match.
Join custom game. Okay.
Yeah. So it should be up there. So once you see it, if you hit the refresh on the top, just join.
Yeah, you can join that way too.
Crashed. Okay, let's see. So it's not a private game?
It was. I just didn't want to reset it up again.
Yeah,
This is a little faster.
What just happened? I think I may have to restart the game. I clicked the game and now it's just got me in a crashing loop.
Go ahead, restart.
Right.
Oh.
Not like somebody's going to join.
Yeah, we're not going to get stream sniped and Axis and allies.
Yeah, probably not. But if it happens, we could always we could restart the game and invite that person to play. That would make 5.
That's right.
Hey, for all the people out there, you have a short window to join the game.
Right? Yeah, there you go. Get in there.
Okay.
I don't even know if anybody. I'm not. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
so
awesome.
exhausting to play because.
For a second there, I got a little word. Somebody actually took that up.
Right. So, hello, everybody.
Nothing's faster than a Russian turn 1.
Yeah, right? Okay, I just had to mute myself.
Hey,
all right, so I'm a big fan. I think we discussed it last week that 4 and 2 makes a lot of sense. It's the most sense for Russia.
As long as you get average or better rolls.
Right, but there are instances where it can turn out bad.
Yeah, Russia was the first. I'd say the first turn is often the most impactful turn in the game.
Yeah. So 12.
I have found
new players. What? Go ahead.
So in my games, I feel like if I do well as Russia and Ukraine, then the game kind of proceeds as normal. It's almost like still like a 50-50. Whereas if I get smoked in Ukraine with Russia, it's like it feels like game over already.
It always does feel like game over, doesn't it?
uphill, yeah.
Well,
and
we actually have
I've been
another
experimenting.
rule. Well, we do have another rule, and maybe Black Tie's not even familiar with this either because we didn't have to experience it last week. But sometimes, we all know it's entirely possible for Russia to just get devastated and
and the game's over.
Round. And the game really is over. And it doesn't matter what level or skill level you are. It's over. So when it's that bad and it's that obviously bad, what we do is we'll just restart the game.
Sure. Yep.
Sure.
So because we don't want to play
Generally,
like
Russia
that.
has 4 infantry or less in West Russia. It's usually a lost game.
Yeah, agreed. All right. Well, actually, let's do West Russia first.
Oh, you can choose which one you do first?
Yeah. As long as it's not if there's no transports involved, you can pick the battle you want to fight.
Yeah.
I did not know that. That's good to know.
Bombing raids is the other exception, too.
Not a good first hit for...
Well,
not a good
he didn't
hit.
hit too great either.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, maybe I can retreat.
You need to
Oh no.
reduce the vodka.
That's perfect strafe.
Okay. So we got a 50-50 chance of being average.
Oh, more than that. Oh, there you go. You got it.
Okay, I'll take average after that 3 rounds of
right.
incompetence.
Yeah. Thanks. I'm doing my best over here.
Too much vodka.
Oh, the bomb.
Go Germans!
Oh, when the bomber hits, that's awful. I hate when the bomber hits. Oh, do I go again? I gotta go again.
You have to go again.
Just 2 though.
Ooh.
Well,
1 more. Where was that earlier?
Oh.
Oh, the bomber hits again! Jesus Christ.
well, a little below average, but I'll take it.
Right.
Oh, the bomber hit, but the fighter missed. That's
Fighter missed 3 times and the bomber hit twice. I'm gonna leave the AA gun in Caucus here.
Yeah, I agree. With only 1 tank, it's not worth
Mhm.
Yeah.
it.
Alright, just make sure my defense profile is set correctly.
Well, what I generally do, if you leave the AA there, I like to have 2 fighters in Archangel, because 1 AA is enough to make it a negative IPC on Caucus, and Archangel you have a little bit more flexibility with the fighter.
Yeah. I just noticed something about my profile. It's not cool.
It doesn't make a huge difference, but sometimes you never know. Hitting Buriata can prevent a turn 3 India timing.
Yes, absolutely. Alright. 2 to Moscow and 4 to Caucasus. There is Russia's 7-minute turn.
Ooh. Alright. So Khan, what's your typical Japan style of play? Just
So, I mean, are we just gonna all stay in the same room, or should we be moving over to our access room, or how do you guys usually?
No, we encourage talk.
yeah,
Oh.
yep, we all talk in the same room.
What
If
fun-
you, there's like a
What
special
fun would it be
plan.
to the listeners watching on YouTube right now, having you guys actually not on this broadcast?
Yeah. So, I mean, my Japan is somewhat going to depend on UK. Obviously, any kind of like naval build on India or attack of Sea Zone 37 or something like that, could change my plans. In a typical game, I'm assuming I lose my transport in Sea Zone 61. So I'm probably buying 3 transports, a man, and a tank. Looking to set up for India J3, and I like to dead zone Sea Zone 45 so that the U.S. can't post up with its aircraft carrier down there and start shucking fighters. If there is not if there's 5 units in Sichuan, I won't hit it. Generally, if there's 4 units or less, I will. I'm also tend to not go for Pearl Harbor.
Interesting.
Really? Okay.
Well, there you have it. You
That's
asked for it.
good to know.
You
Thank you.
literally asked for it. He just gave it to you right there.
Yeah.
So that's, I mean, but I'm open-minded. Sometimes I'll hit, sometimes I'll hit Pearl Harbor, but I've kind of felt like I have a better chance of India J3 if I really commit to the ground and try to take the ground battles with as much force as I can to mitigate possible hitbacks, and essentially that what I'm gaining in taking out the U.S. fleet there is like the time I'm losing with Japan, I think impacts me more than the time the U.S. loses, since it takes a while for those units to become important for the U.S.
Okay.
Assuming you block them out of T-Zone 45.
Okay, for those in the chat, my
Yeah.
volume now should be better. Oh, there it goes again. Down. Why is it going down?
Okay. Alright.
So I'd appreciate. I just want to get a message. I'd appreciate the chat if they told me that. See, it's going down again. Why does it keep doing that? I'm gonna have to keep checking that. Chat, if you guys could let me know when my mic volume drops, like it looks like it just did. Why is it doing that? Huh. Anyway,
Double.
I'll try to monitor it, but Let me know when it goes
Yeah,
down.
your audio sounds good on YouTube.
Oh, it does right now? That's what. Yeah, I'd like YouTube to let me know if it suddenly changes for whatever reason. I think I can control it on the fly, but it's just some kind of a glitch in my headset software.
I
So
can
just,
hear you just fine.
all right. So thanks, Scodiography. What?
No, it's Elbow. He just
Who?
changed his username.
Oh,
Elbow. Oh, you might not. Yeah. Never mind.
all right. So let's go, Ben.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about just buying 10 infantry and saving 11. What do you think about that? Partner?
I tend to be hard pressed not to buy a bomber with Germany, but
Okay.
so 10 infantry. I mean, I think you could buy up to like 13 units potentially. What were you thinking in terms of
I was
holding
just
back?
thinking about buying 10 dudes and saving the rest.
Whoever's doing that.
Well, I'm on board with whatever you think, but I wonder. I'm not used to.
You're allowed to ask
saving.
him why.
Well, I'm just not used to saving IPCs. Like I want to get my stuff on the board and moving as fast as possible.
The only reason to save money is Germany is if you want to make a transport fleet to attack UK turn 2.
Well, that's a possibility, but the other reason is because 10 dudes fills out. See, the reasoning behind this is 10 dudes fills out Berlin. There's really no reason to buy dudes for Italy. They can't really go anywhere, and they're not going to be useful for a while. But if you buy 10 dudes as Germany, and you put them in Poland next turn, and you go a heavy tank buy the next turn because you saved money before, then you can have about 18 units going into Ukraine next turn on round 3.
Well, I'm on board. I think the one consideration maybe is like in terms of usefulness of units on Italy. 2 units could be useful in case you still have the transport, depending on what UK does. And like a bomber on Italy is in range of all the build zones for the UK. So, I'll typically stack all my fighters over in Northwest Europe, add a bomber down in Italy, so that I can maybe like keep UK from building a fleet. But I'm on board, definitely on board to see your strategy. So let's do it. It's 10 units worth doing.
All right, 10 dudes.
Oh, that is not a rule, but sort of just a general overall principle that we are playing as a team, but ultimately we can argue and we can heavily debate, but ultimately the person who's actually taking the turn ultimately decides. I mean, I know it sounds like common sense, but I just have to say it.
I could also hit West Russia there. We don't have the greatest things going on.
God damn my
But
point.
I think that's a good idea.
Sure.
You want to hit West Russia? You have my support.
Oh, thanks, man. Wait a minute, that means your army's gonna give up. That just increased the odds. Man, I really like just sending those 2 dudes into Ukraine. Or into Germany somehow. Just because Russia's the important thing to knock out.
I have never taken Eastern United States in any of my games.
Huh.
Or had it taken. Did anyone ever take Eastern US?
I've had to take it.
Oh,
one of my teammates did.
I've done it plenty of times in ranked games.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not all level of competition, especially when you're in your placement games, is the same. So, yeah, I'm not doing that against a platinum or even a silver and above, really. That shouldn't happen ever.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm playing my very first game where I might be taking Eastern US. I have 91 IPCs a turn as Germany against only US.
Yeah.
Japan's alive too, and I'm just... It's one of those please leave games.
Oh.
Yeah, I posted a screenshot of it in the screenshot channel of one of those just crazy, insane games where I never thought I'd actually be building a fleet to attack the U.S.
Yeah. Great. Alright. My volume sounds good, apparently. Alright. I'm counting on you guys to let me know if it doesn't. Not you guys, the chat.
Hey, your volume.
Come on, tank. Come on, tank.
Whoa there. The tank needs no more blood and violence, see?
Oof.
Just like that.
Look at you getting greedy in the Atlantic.
Just gonna have a crispy clean, 0 loss. Germany.
Oh, it gets a hit too. Look at that.
No.
Oh,
The gamble pays
Oh
off.
my god.
yeah, right. I can say that again.
That's always huge. That's
All right,
always
C-Zone
a
7's
big
going to bite him.
one. No. This is a common average attack. Don't want it.
Come on, 7. There we go. Why did the battleship get hit first? Oh, that, of course. Oh, we got him. We got him on the surprise strike.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that was really close.
Oof. Actually, that's really helpful.
Yeah. Well, he got pretty good rolls.
Yeah.
Taking out that season. I assume I can trust you to take that sub out, right?
Oh yeah, it's done.
Oh, you would hope so. Whew. It's
Az-
amazing how easy
Az
it
is
is
gonna
to
kill
lose that fight.
Well, you only survive 1 out of 3 times on the C-Zone 10 fight.
Are you separating your
It's 1 out of
transport
3.
and battleship?
Yeah. Yep. Very much, yeah. I had no anticipation that thing was going to live.
Yeah, Conrad. Ben plays a little different, a little unorthodox at times. Black Tide found out
no.
last week, and you're about to find out.
Well, we shall see. We shall see how this goes. Definitely a little different than I played, but that's good. You know, get
definitely
to see something new.
He definitely looks at the game a little bit differently through a different lens than everybody else. But like I said, no less effective.
And how does that usually work out for
Well,
him?
like I said, it's pretty effective. It's just
Okay.
it's not something
The answer is it depends.
it really does depend. Exactly. It's a dice game. You get the rolls. You get the rolls. What can I say?
Yeah,
Yep.
I've lost to silver players that just got really good rolls, and they kept taking bad fights and destroying me.
Yeah.
And I've had the same thing. I remember my first time I beat a top 10 player was his Russia one. He had 1 unit left on West Russia and a complete wipe on Ukraine.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was. I think his name was Cow or something, and it just the game was over.
Yeah, absolutely. Did he forfeit the next turn or right there?
Yeah, he forfeited after Germany won. He just gave up.
Well, that looks like that should do it. Well, any comments?
Well, there you go. Apparently not.
All right, just gonna lock it in the.
I'd have lots of comments, but that's okay.
Oh, let's hear
So-
him. Let's
so
hear him.
I guess
No, you've already committed to the saving the 11 IPC. I understand what you're trying to do.
you're.
Go ahead.
I think you're gonna get wiped on Belarus. Belarus, yeah. I don't know if we should land a fighter there, or like the tanks necessarily, because I think it's pretty easy for Russia to wipe that and maybe only, potentially strafe, like hit and retreat even is a possibility.
What's that
They
clap?
retreated. The fighter lives.
I don't know.
That's the
Because he's
sound
got
box.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's got 13 units he could hit that with against our 6.
Oh, there's 9 there. It'd be 9 versus 13. There's 3 infantry
well-
already there.
Six infantry, 2 artillery, 3 tanks, 2 fighters. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13.
hmm That means he doesn't attack Ukraine, and he either takes it, which then I just kill what he sent there, which would be most of his army, or he gets a good strafe on it, retreats to West Russia, but then I have the survivors in Bello, 5 infantry in Karelia, 7 tanks,
Mm-hmm.
and
Okay.
most of the Air Force that can hit West Russia, which probably just crush that. And if you land most of your planes in Kwangtung or something, then we could just stack West Russia potentially in round 2.
Okay. Do you think like there's an amount that Russia could attack with that they're comfortable losing on the counter that would be like pretty profitable for them? I mean, obviously we're not doing the math, so like I don't know the answer to this
think
question,
so.
but okay.
Since there's 6 infantry and 2 tanks there, they would have to get 8
Yeah.
or more hits to hit anything important.
Okay.
And it's not as likely since most of what they're attacking was their 1s or 2s.
Okay. All right. Cool.
The only thing I don't like is not landing those planes there. So I'll just do something like that. Just to have them in range of West Russia, which I think is going to be important. Alright. I think that's it. Just a little couple changes.
All right. Well, you definitely need to strafe that Belorussia on your Russian
Roach, you're,
turn. That is super juicy.
Roach, you're very quiet just in this call. You sound far away.
Me?
Maybe you are far away.
What?
Oh, Roach. Oh,
Oh, it's in my wallet. Yeah.
you're just hard to hear.
I'm here. Sorry, guys. My son was just talking to me about a problem he was having online. I'm the resident IT person in this house.
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. Black Tide. There's all kinds of fun things you can do here. I'm down. I'd love to see what you're planning here.
Well, I think I'm just going to do a boring transport and aircraft carrier build. It really sucks losing that C-Zone 10.
Yeah.
I'm trying to decide if I should get an artillery. I'll get an artillery for some extra meat on India.
Mhm.
Alright, well, we got that. Let's do the obvious moves first.
How much is the game delayed? Why is it delayed so much? No, sorry. Just don't worry about me. I was just wondering why the YouTube they're behind like 60 seconds almost, maybe even a little bit longer.
Black Tide, is that typical, the cruiser and the fighter, or would you normally hit the battleship if the transport was actually in C-Zone 17?
I'd hit the battleship for sure if the transport was there, but the battleship does nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't care about that battleship.
Can you do anything special? I'm just gonna say I wouldn't even worry about killing the transport. I can get that. Well, I guess not really. Yeah, maybe it's better that you get it.
The question is Caucasus going to be safe next turn? I'm going to land the bomber, or if I should use a fighter for it. Or maybe it might Caucasus is going to be safe.
Mhm.
Because you're going to strafe Belorussia, I assume. Or
Well,
not strafe, just all in attack.
He put 2 planes there, so it is juicy.
Oh, you got to hit that. That's
Yeah,
super IPC positive.
Yeah.
And then you have those 4 infantry there.
Yeah, they're going to go against Ukraine.
Oh, you're going to do 4. Okay. 4 in first 2 of. Okay, that might be okay.
Yeah, I think it's a 63% chance.
Yeah, okay. All right. As long as you plan to do that, I'll use that. Maybe I'll hit that. Do I want? I'm trying to decide if I want to attack Libya or if I want to just pull it back to defend India. But he didn't take Transjordan.
No, and he's
and I
already
didn't
said
lose
that
anything
he's.
from taking it.
Doesn't look like we're setting him up to take Pearl either. So if he doesn't do Pearl, there's all kinds of things I can do.
Yeah. So I'll have an extra Transjordan and Persia, 2 extra I think I can afford to take Libya. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely, I would.
Okay.
No,
yeah,
no
I'll be able to
promises.
send
No
the tanks
promises
back.
on Pearl.
Okay, and since he wiped my transport, I think I'm going to not take New Guinea. I don't think we need to take that risk.
You want to take a 2-on-1 on Borneo?
Borneo?
Or are you going to try and preserve that
No,
transport?
I don't want to take anything from India for Borneo. I don't think we need to take that risk. I think being able to save my bomber is a huge allied advantage, and being able to save my aircraft carrier is really big.
Yeah.
So I think we'll just take the profit and run. All right. Does that look good to you?
Yep. That's what your plan is, yep. Nice.
Oh, come on.
They all missed? Did they all miss? You got him this
Yeah,
time.
all my
Oh.
guys missed in his hit.
Oh.
All right.
Well,
I'd send
wait,
the
that's
I'd send the Persian infantry into Caucasus. So you maybe have a shot next turn at maybe taking Ukraine or something. Yeah, I don't think I don't think you even need anybody in India. You can move everything out of there.
Yeah. There's no reason to keep things in India. I'm just thinking if I want to move my entire India stack to Burma, since to just deter him from hitting that, but I don't think I like that plan, because if he hits it and gets a good roll,
He can wipe that stack. Would you build 2 infantry and artillery for India? That should be fine. That should be fine.
Yeah, okay. Actually, let's see. I'm going to take 1 from 2 from Australia. Move the tank over here. Put this here. Now, one little thing is I take 1 unit from Australia
Yeah,
if I didn't take that tank from Eastern Canada, because that way I can offload 2. So that's a little optimization.
Wait, say that again so I understand.
That's clever.
Okay, so since
clever.
he killed C-Zone 10, and I'm going to have 2 units in Canada, the tank and the infantry,
Right.
since I'd normally send that to France or Africa, I take 2 units I take a unit from Australia and New Zealand instead of just 1.
Yeah. Why would you take any?
Because I plan to drop them off in Africa.
Oh, okay.
They're not really that useful. I mean, they're like a speed bump. Maybe I get lucky and Japan loses a turn. Maybe I don't. I'd just rather put them to use in Africa.
Oh, so you're thinking unit preservation really more than anything.
Just efficient transport usage.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. I think that's it. And pretty good.
Beautiful.
Okay. So.
I'll be right back.
All right, so yeah, I mean, pretty much everything I described. Like, I did lose I did lose my transport, so I'm going to need 3 transports this turn, an infantry and a tank.
What do you think
I'm
about
gonna-
taking the Soviet Far East?
Well, so I like taking Buryatia, because any Russian units I can chip away, but I don't really want to take my transports out of position to move south. Like, I want to kind of force him to bring everything to defend India. And if he successfully defends India, be able to kind of march from Yunnan up, because, you know, from that landing zone, it's only 3 more moves to Russia, whereas from Soviet Far East, it's like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4 moves to Russia. So I kind of want to, you know, get pressure on him as fast as I can by going south. And then, you know, I'll just have like the 1 unit to spare to come up into Far East on J2. What do you think of that?
Well, the main reason is Russia has 24 income. If you take it, they would only be able to buy a max of 6 troops next turn. Because I don't think they're gonna max of. Yeah, I don't know. Play as you want, really. That's just a personal thing I like to do.
No, yeah, I'm kind of counting it. I'm assuming he's going to take Ukraine. So he's got 24 now. That would put him at 26. So if I take Buryatia and Soviet Far East, it looks like he's still at 24.
Yeah.
I think he'll still get that extra guy.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let me play this out a little bit and see what you think of my moves. I'm just going to throw some combat moves out here. And I'm basically going to use those that transport to hit Yunnan instead.
Yep. That's fine.
And then I just need to see here if I need to defend against his UK bomber. Am I going to need to defend my new transports?
Well, we put him in 62.
I think I will, because of that fighter. He's got an Archangel. He could probably take Buryatia back and then land his UK air. So in that case, this is going to have to be the battle. Attack.
What are you going to contest C-Zone 45 with?
Yeah, so I'm just thinking about that. So I'll basically have a sub, a destroyer, a cruiser, and then 4 fighters and a bomber. So like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, needing both battleships makes it a lot harder. But I don't want to take the chance that his cruiser hits back against me.
Oh, right, that's smart. So you could have, you know.
And then to deter the bomber from trying to.
Are you sure? Why don't you like hitting Pearl?
Yeah, no, I mean, so I don't like hitting Pearl because you have to lose a fighter, otherwise you get stuck, you know, moving your carrier in, unless you do like a Pearl Light, which I feel like I tend to just lose too many units. So, if he ends up doing like a K, JF or something, I think like trading toe to toe with the US is not like the best. And if he does a GF, then I think it takes a few turns for those units to like get to do something good. It's just a matter if I can actually bid
Well,
something.
I don't know about that because the fighter in 58 can land in Australia, being India by turn 2.
True.
And the fighter in Hawaii and Western. Yeah, that's Western. The fighter in Western and Hawaii can be in India round 3 if they go 41, and if they go 45, they can be in India in round 2.
Well, that's why I've got to keep them out of 45.
Well, that slows them down by 1 round. Rather than round 2, it's round 3. That's still 2 more fighters they can get to either India or Caucasus by round 3.
Well, so it's easy. It'll be easier for me to keep him out of range of India, in terms of the fighters on that carrier come J2 because I won't need like that second battleship close to home. I'll have all of my.
Well, yeah. What they'll do if they can't go 45 is what I would do anyway. Is go down to 41, put both fighters into the aircraft carrier in C zone 41, and then have those fighters land in Africa, probably French Ecuador, Africa, and then from there they can either go to India or Caucasus in round 3.
Oh well, I mean, if India is still alive round 3, like I don't like to get bottled up in Burma trying to contest India. Like I'll go for it if I think I can take it on round 3. If I can't take it on round 3, I tend to start moving troops up through Sichuan to pressure Russia, and then like save India for a little later in the game. Unless I can take it round 3, in which case, those fighters would be too late to arrive.
Yeah, that's actually probably okay.
I mean, I go back and forth with Pearl. I think lately I've been trying to see if I can get a head start. Like this way, I've got an extra bomber in Anhui because I find I always tend to lose like a couple units there. I'd rather have a little bit extra firepower. I get to have the fighter support on Buryatia and on Burma. I get to have air supporting against the cruiser, so I don't risk losing something.
I actually agree with you. This has been pretty personally insightful because I kind of ran the moves in my head there, which I'd never really done before. And those fighters can make it into mainland Europe round 3 anyway, even if they don't go down to 41, even without the aircraft carrier.
Okay.
It's possible. Eastern Canada, Iceland, Moscow, or West Russia.
I
Central
don't think
US.
it's wrong. I definitely don't think
it's
it's wrong to hit Pearl.
No, yeah, but it's not as efficient. You get rid of 1 fighter, which I guess is. I think Pearl would have to be more situational than a lot of people give it credit. If Russia has a bad Russia, hitting Pearl can stop 1 fighter from getting to Moscow 1 turn quicker. Or actually, it just removes 1 fighter. More likely, yeah.
So yeah, I think I'll have 9. Yeah. I think I'll have 9 units pressuring C Zone 45. He'll have 7 units that he could post up there.
That would be worthwhile. But one thing though, I'd probably take her.
Wait, say that again.
What were you saying?
Oh, I mean, the other thing he could do is bring his whole fleet to C Zone 44. But in that kind of case, it's like either he's going full blown KJF or in my opinion, it's really hard for allies to kind of split between the Pacific and the Atlantic. So if they're going KJF, kind of pivot toward that, in time. If they're just going to mess around with that U.S. fleet, like, to be honest, I don't mind them kind of losing the tempe to try to pressure me in the Pacific, because I think I can defend with like minimal resources, essentially. Unless he starts to build with like U.S. I'm sorry,
It can be annoying.
UK Navy or something, then I'll have other issues. But
Well, right, but then that's just less pressure on Germany, and there's a bunch of holes you can poke through. But
100%. Okay.
What's the artillery? Yeah, you can do what?
So I just need to check here. Make sure I have 2 fighters that can land in Season 48. Where are my fighters coming?
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Can you do something different for me?
What do you have in mind?
Well, that Manchuria fighter, can you send that to Baratia?
Which fighter?
The one going to an away from Manchuria.
Send it so that I have 2 fighters going up here to
No.
Ryathia?
Now, can you take your mainland Japan fighter and send it to an away? Thanks. This is just a slight This is a slight. Wow, what would you call it? It's not really an improvement. It's a slight change of play for a minor advantage. Now both of those fighters can make it into Kwangtung, where had you send the mainland Japan fighter, the Manchuria can't land in Kwangtung. But now both fighters can land.
Oh, I see, right. 2. Yeah, right. I'm gonna end up having 2 fighters land in Season 61 and another 2 land in Season 48, I think.
I wouldn't bother with 62.
So the only reason I say that is because that's like the units. Well, 1, 2.
It would be much more useful.
Oh yeah, no, actually you're right. I can park them on the mainland. That works. They can still reach 45. Okay.
Yeah, it would be much. What? 1, 2, 3. Well, yeah, if your aircraft carrier is in range of 45. But it would be much more useful to have those fighters in range of West Russia.
Yeah. So maybe you let me know where you want to stack, because like, for example, if you were going to stack Ukraine or something, I could have fighters in range to like get to Ukraine if they're on Kwangtung.
Oh.
So you'll have to keep
yeah.
me posted on where you need my air.
I'll just have to see what their response is. But two other things. If you're landing the fighters on the mainland, I would send your 50 fighter into Yunnan rather than 60, because that cruiser's low chance of, it's chances are it's going to die in the first round. The fighter isn't really needed. It can be used in some other battle.
Yeah. Okay.
And Yunnan would be preferred since they can.
Somehow I feel like I end up with like bad luck on this cruiser.
Oh, you should be fine.
Like if I lose the carrier, then I lose the deterrence. I think on 45.
Yeah, just the battleship versus cruiser. That 10% chance of tear filled sadness.
Well, it'll be battleship and carrier versus cruiser.
Yeah. Should be okay.
I yeah. Let's see. I mean, I guess I kind of like it against the cruiser.
All right. What's the deal with the artillery in French Indo? Do you have a plan? What's that?
Oh yes, that should be up here. Thank you. That was just a blunder. Good catch.
Just making sure. Yep.
I appreciate that.
Oh yeah. So we're here.
Okay. So look okay?
Yep. This is how you want to play. This looks fine.
All right.
But I bet you that battleship's going to hit in the first round.
No, you're
No,
wrong.
It didn't,
I was wrong.
and the
It
cruiser
cruiser
missed though,
missed,
so
though.
maybe it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
All right. Yeah,
There we go.
that's
Oh my
you definitely didn't need
God.
that extra fighter.
Oh, good
brutal.
hitbacks, boys.
Oh,
Not what I wanted
boo.
to see. Ugh. No, no.
We brought two to Burma.
There we go.
Two to Burma.
Dead. Good thing I needed it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Well, that's the strength of skipping Pearl Harbors. You tend to lose fewer infantry because you just one round everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in theory.
Yeah.
But yeah, indeed. Like I definitely want to try to hit as hard as I can on these battles so that I lose as little as possible. All right, so now
Sucked.
we're gonna bring these guys, and I am gonna come. Let's see. I mean, it's a little risky because he can send one bomber and one fighter
Yeah, that is a little
after my
risky.
battleship. But he also has
Does-
to try to take Buryatia, take his Russian fighter out of position, use 3 Russian units to trade with Japan. So I think I'm
Yeah,
going to
that's
take the risk.
100% worse, though. If they kill those 3 transports, the Axis are pretty much dead.
So yeah, are you saying you think one battleship's maybe not enough to defend there?
No. They would. I don't know about them, but I would take that risk.
Oh, you know damn well we would
Okay,
do
listen.
that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this is bigger, but
Wouldn't
you
you?
never know.
Of course you
But,
would.
Oh
Single
yeah,
battleship.
totally. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
I lost a league game once because I went for that and I whiffed both and he hit immediately.
It can happen,
But
yeah.
the
but
odds are definitely in your favor.
chances are
You should always
yeah.
take
yeah,
that.
you definitely have 75% odds to kill that battleship and the transports.
Yeah.
Yep, which is 3 transports.
Is that right?
That would
Is that
go
right?
over.
Yeah, it's about 75%.
Probably, yeah.
It's something between
Yeah.
70 and 75, something like that if I were to run the number.
Yeah.
The
Well,
one
you're
destroyer-
greatly favored. You have the same amount of life and you have greater attack power, so you should win the majority of the time.
Yeah, 3 fighters there.
So let's see.
You have 1 fighter and 61.
Yeah, I'm debating.
There's no real reason to keep it there.
Yeah, okay.
Yay. This is not a great Japan trick.
What did you say?
But no, you did great. I'm a little worried about the luck there, that's all. The way some of those battles turned out.
Yunnan was tough for sure.
Yeah, losing 5 ground on round 1 kind of sucks.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe it is good I didn't go for Pearl, but I do go back and forth on it. All right, I think this is where I'm at.
Yep, that sounds good.
I guess I might as well keep my battleship and destroyer out at C-Zone 60.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I don't really have a way of hitting that.
I mean, they could send 2 U.S. fighters, but I think I'm well protected against that.
Right, and yeah, that's probably not gonna happen.
I wouldn't think so. Okay.
Well, that took a while.
Yeah. Just like last time, Japan 1 took half the time.
Sorry, guys.
No, you're good. We're
Oh,
just
you're
we're
right.
making fun of you. Get used to it. That's what we do on Friday Night Blitz.
Just gonna do the standard 2
I
transport
yeah,
destroyer.
I'm looking at it here. I think I can destroyer block him. That effectively takes away the cruiser and the sub, and those planes become.
I don't think you need to block. I'll just go 45. I'll add my sub and cruiser,
Yeah.
and it should be a good. Yeah, you don't need to block at all. Just move it all to 45, and I'll add
Yeah,
my ships,
That's what
and
I was thinking.
it'll be good.
I was thinking that because he put his plane, the most of his planes, in Kwangtung.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it
he
should
can only
be
send
IPC
he can only
positive.
send one carrier to that battle and 2 planes, basically 2 planes and a bomber. Can the bomber reach? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, the bomber can reach.
Yeah.
He could
Yeah.
send 4 planes, but that will guarantee 2 of them die. So
Right, yeah,
it's
exactly.
And if we can trade his planes for our Pacific Navy, that's a win in my book. I say
agree.
put everything in
I
45.
agree. Okay, so then in that case, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just do the standard: kill Germany first by destroyer, aircraft carrier, 2 transports, and 2 infantry. Doom, boop,
Yep.
out of the way.
Just make sure your subs aren't on group submerge.
They're not. They are not. Because he only has 2 planes in. Ooh, oh no, I gotta kill. I gotta kill this son of a bitch.
Yeah, I when I see that C-Zone 10, I see red, send every plane, everything, send everything against that little ship. I've had whiffed with 3 planes, and then it just hit me in the first time, then it wiped the British Navy. I mean, it only happened once, but when I see that little bugger there, I send everything. That
Yeah.
fighter in Western U.S., everything.
Same here.
Well,
Because of
I
that
wanna
few
put 'em-
times it has
I
slipped.
want to put them in Western Australia. Don't I?
You can only
Oh yeah.
you're just gonna. Oh, okay. You want to send 3 planes to India?
That's the entire point of the C-Zone 45 move.
I don't think I need 3 planes because
No,
I'm
I'm only gonna land 1 plane on the carrier in 45, but 2 of the planes
and 1
are
in
gonna land
Eastern.
in Western
Yeah.
Australia.
Oh, okay. I still think it's better to have 2 in the Pacific. I don't need 3 planes because I didn't lose Persia or Transjordan, so I have extra units that I normally wouldn't have.
Well,
And the
I mean,
bombers.
we can completely ignore the C-Zone 45 move entirely and move to C-Zone 41.
41? Where's 41?
Yeah, because the point of the C-Zone 45 is to move 3 Allied air.
Oh, I think moving 2 is fine. I don't think I mean you can move 3 if you want. You're the boss, but I think 2 is fine since I didn't suffer any casualties from Germany. I think 2 should suffice.
Yeah, that's the
And I definitely
problem though. Is if I move, I can only move. Only 1 can
Well-
reach Western Australia.
Yeah. Another thing before you do that is I would just send your 2 infantry and fighter to Yunnan. Those 2 artillery are juicy, and you can decide how you want to do things after you see that. If
Okay.
it blows up in your face,
That's
maybe
fair.
you can send 3.
Well, well, only because that you said to send the Western U.S. fighter to 10.
Oh yeah, to C-Zone 10. Well, I'll let you decide that.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
going to
you
leave
should-
it back for now because, like I said, then it'll give me options if things don't turn out quite right. But this is already a lot of stuff for the U.S. doing on turn 1, so they don't normally have this much to do.
Oh, and yeah, that's probably fine.
I don't know what you were thinking there, but okay.
Oh, I was wondering if you'd want to sack something on Morocco, but I don't. Think
No,
that's worth
I don't think I'm prepared to do that. I think those 2 allied. That actually, I consider that like a 2 allied transport lead round 1 when this happens. When the UK can plop down a fleet round 1, the US I think should do everything in its power to preserve those transports.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like the suicide in this case.
Okay, let's do it then. Let's go.
Submarine.
Okay, well, we got a hit. He did not hit back.
All right, it's a Christmas miracle.
It
Break out the
is
champagne.
a wonderful thing. Now, if we can get one of these infantry to hit, would be good. Well, infantry hit. Oh, and so did the fighter. And no
Beautiful.
hitbacks. Oh, that's going to be a little bit of a pain in the
And you get to keep the money. Okay. Well, now I'd say you definitely don't need to send 3. Yeah. Yeah, taking... Yeah, there's no India timing for him.
Yeah, I agree.
I will still send my ships to 45, though.
You going to send yours?
45. Yeah, I think it's still worth it to send two fighters to India.
Okay.
Yeah, that also frees me up to allow me to send more units up to Persia to attack Japan.
Okay.
I'd put both your fighters in 45.
Yeah, that's where they're going.
Okay, I just saw one in Austria. Oh, you're still doing the 3 fighters?
Yeah, I'm going to do it anyway. I think it's tactically it's a sound move. Because we just took out the sub and you've already got a fleet, they're actually not needed in the Atlantic right away. And if they were, for some reason, I could make up the difference if I needed to.
Okay, I was just thinking you'd need 2 in the Pacific to do a med shuck because he didn't do a bomber buy and only has 5 planes out of position. I was thinking,
and I absolutely can do a med shuck, but I want to give myself that option, right?
all right, should be fine.
But I think this still is the most optimal move because it does still give me that option.
Okay, should be fine.
Yeah, it's really hard for the U.S. to fuck up round 1.
You could move your transports into C-Zone 2 Greenland and lose them to his fighter. I've done that before.
I'm just gonna. I thought you were asking me to actually do that. I'm thinking, wait, why would I do that?
Yeah. Send your transports to be lost for no gain whatsoever.
I don't want to do that. Don't make me do that. All right, this looks good. All right, we're good. Okay.
I was like, your teammate's trying to self-sabotage you there.
Right. Okay. So
I just love seeing that lonely battleship in C-Zone 17 without any friend or purpose in life.
It has no purpose in life whatsoever.
It is being underestimated.
I guess it's like a guard dog. Like, it's gonna bark at C-Zone 13 and keep you from going there.
So I think the Russian dude in Szechuan is gonna bug out, I'm thinking, because those American dudes are gonna die.
Yeah. Have him dip out.
So let's take a look at this. What does this actually look like now that he put 2 planes there? I don't know.
Oh yeah, you gotta hit that and fully commit for those planes. Because once those planes are gone, that med check's gonna be super easy.
It says favorable.
Favorable.
So that's what? Favorable is like what, 75%, right?
I have no idea what they correlate to. And you said you're gonna do the 4 to your Ukraine?
Yeah, let's see what the computer says about that. It's probably favorable as well. It says unlikely, which is, so that's 50-50.
Well, it's better than 50-50.
Yeah, I think it is too.
Yeah, because when you lose a unit, you lose 1 attack power. He loses a unit, he loses 2.
All right. Let's get this done.
Don't suck with the dice.
Yeah, that's all. Just don't suck with the dice. Well, if I suck with the dice, I'd rather it be in Ukraine. So let's see what happens. And I sucked with the dice.
Uh-huh.
So 3 on 2. That doesn't look any better. We got a hit. So did he. 2 on 1. That was 1 on 1. Now I do think I back off, don't I?
No, you can still go. 2 on 1. It's...
No, it's 1 on 1.
Oh, 1 on 1? Yeah, back off. Okay, we got the bad luck out of the way.
Well, that's what I'm hoping.
Oh, juicy.
Not bad. a hell of a strafe, actually. No. Oh, he got 6 hits back.
Ooh,
Ouch.
no, you have to commit.
Now I do,
You
yeah.
gotta kill those planes and tanks.
Oh my god.
Wow, he hit like a god.
So we're gonna lose the tanks if I take the territory, but we will kill a plane, so that's 6.
Yeah, it's worth killing the plane for the plane.
It's 12 IPC,
It's gonna
though.
completely open him up to drops, and you can just do some heavy infantry buys.
No.
Man, he hit insanely good
Yeah,
there.
very good. Probably at a 90% clip, I would say. Was that at least 80% clip?
Yeah.
It's looking pretty good, guys.
That
It's
battle
looking pretty
actually should have
good.
went better than it actually did, but
Yeah, I think you probably should have. I think you probably should have had like 3 tanks and an artillery left, or something close to that.
well, I can't stack West Russia right now, so I have to back off.
Yeah, I'd just stack Caucasus.
Ooh.
Losing that Ukraine fight was really unfortunate.
That equals that equals 6 there, so it's just a 6
I'm gonna
difference.
keep the
I still
Moscow.
think that was an IPC positive trade, though. I think that was really good.
It
Even though we
was,
got-
but it was very expensive for Russia.
Yeah, very expensive.
It was expensive for Russia, but
What I
it
mean,
was more
in a
expensive for
non-KJF, Russia doesn't really get a real opportunity to use its tanks anyway. So, I mean, I basically used them in the most efficient way that I probably use them throughout the entire game in the KGF. So
yeah.
it's,
He has 3 planes now, so and if he spends money buying planes, then that's less pressure on you.
right.
So here's the idea, Con. Kind of need your support in it.
All right. I'm listening.
Okay, so I'm gonna stack West Russia this turn. I just need all your fighters to do it, all 4 of them.
All right. Let's see.
Cool.
Yeah, I think that works.
It should. Because this plan, that risky little strategy at the start there worked out like it was supposed to.
Well, yeah, when you get an 80% hit back, I mean that's pretty good.
Did you punch it
risky
into a
is risky.
calculator?
Can't bitch about
Because
it.
that was really lucky results by them.
I'll be right back.
This one's for you. Alright. Oh, I think that's all the attacks. The best odds I'm gonna have is attacking, so I may as well run them. Alright. Yep, that's big. Oh, the infantry.
So I'm thinking about how many of my planes you'll need. Probably
I
not
would
all,
like-
to be honest.
I was hoping to get all 4 of them.
Well, I'm open-minded.
But, for many other reasons than just snacking West Russia. He's having them in
Yeah.
Europe's going to be a lot of nice things. But,
Yeah. Okay. I think that should work. I don't think I really. I mean, I was looking at attacking Season 45. I have more attack power than they have defense, I think. But I think getting you the fighters is probably the bigger win, especially since the losses I took with Japan mean I'm probably not going to be getting India on J3 anyway.
right. That's
So I'll be able to just kind of land heavy on Yunnan. Shouldn't need like really fighters there. Armor can trade Burma.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Bomber. Well, you can land a Newton. Those guys aren't a problem. I think the bomber would be more useful trying to kill the East Indies guy. I mean, the Soviet Far East guy.
Well, I'm assuming UK is going to take Burma. I'd like to take that back as well. Oh, yeah, I've got those fighters out in the Philippines. Never mind. Yeah, I should be good.
Yeah. Well, you can only bring 4, or actually 5 to Berlin. And I'm dropping 10 there. Or 8 there. And 7 of them are tanks, so it's not like that's really winnable. And he's got 4 for the US that can hit France. So France should be moderately okay. I think that would do it. Yeah.
Yeah, should be.
Yep.
Funny.
This looks pretty solid.
Nice turn.
Thanks.
Well, he bought tanks, so obviously the allied strategy is pretty meta here, right? So I'll let you go.
Yeah. All right. So let's think. Do I want to buy another transport? But then I'll have 4. I kind of feel compelled to buy another transport.
Well, let's see. 1, 2.
Yeah,
3
I'm
rounds
gonna have
before you
too
can use
many
them.
transports eventually, but
You will.
I kind of feel that when I see a tank buy like that, I just need to put pressure on him right now.
Honestly, I mean, I'm okay with you just buying 1 transport.
That's what I meant, buying 1 transport.
Oh yeah. I'm totally down with that.
Okay, transport plane. Okay. Solid. Hit that. Hit that. Hit that.
You don't think you should let the Americans take that?
Take
North Africa? Or what's left of it? You don't think those units might be better served going east? I mean, it's up to you.
Well, maybe. I'm just thinking that's 1 less IPC for him.
Yeah, I agree.
And those units aren't going to be able to reach anything in any real time.
Mhm.
So that was my thought there.
That's fine. I don't mind. I mean, actually, I don't mind the UK having this income when Africa is not being threatened, and it doesn't look like it's going to be threatened for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, India's going to be super safe. By you taking those artillery out, you kind of gutted any India timing.
Yeah. Plus,
Question
you can't use any of the fighters in any of the trades. He's only got a bomber and maybe the 2 fighters in 48, unless he tries to attack Season 45 with 2 fighters and a bomber. How about that?
Yeah, I think I'll just... Should I land in Northwestern? I'll leave Norway and Finland to you.
I typically like the Americans having Norway because of the complex. I'll take Finland. Or you should. I mean, you should.
Norway and Finland.
You don't want to take Finland?
Finland? I'd rather take Northwestern. Well, you know what? The reason I don't want to take Finland is because I'm building a transport and I need to defend it.
Oh, I can defend it with the cruiser and the destroyer.
Cruiser and a destroyer?
Yeah.
Cruiser and a destroyer, okay.
Probably just need a cruiser. But I mean,
yeah, that would be 3.
I'll put the destroyer there as well. It is important to save it, so it's fine. If you put your fleet in Sea Zone 3, it's not going to be. You're not going to require my destroyer to protect you. You'll be fine on your own. That was the advantage of killing the 2 fighters, right?
Right. Let's see, 4. Just trying to decide to defend your fleet since you're gonna. Are you gonna land both of them in Norway or?
No, I'll land the infantry, artillery, or maybe the tank and infantry in Finland, and I'll take Norway with just the artillery and infantry.
Okay, all right. So I'll just do it this way. Do you want me to add leave the cruiser for Iceland or Sea Zone 3 to protect you? Yeah, I'll leave the cruiser up there.
You've currently got your transport going to Northwest though.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Northwestern. Then you'll take Finland and Norway. That allows us
you want me to take them both? I see what you're saying. Okay, you want to do it that way. All right. Typically, I like to have the UK have Finland, but just for income purposes. But I can take it. I mean, that'll make up for
I'll get Northwestern.
North
You'll get both.
Yeah,
we'll get more income overall. That looks good. Okay. Man, I really wish I could do something with those planes.
I also agree with you taking Burma with just 1 dude as well, because you actually just have to kill that dude. You don't actually have to take the territory.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's an IPC positive fight. Anything I attack with is gonna get ravaged.
Let's just hope Germany's hitbacks ends this turn. There we go.
Nice. Nice.
Very nice. Look at that. Europe's already turning multicolored.
Perfect UK turn.
Yeah, beat that.
So...
You know what? If you want to send your cruiser up to 22 and maybe just send the sub to 45, I think you're right. I think we'd kind of welcome that kind of a battle. That means
I'm gonna send both.
He'll have no planes to trade territory.
Yeah, if he wants to take that battle, that's good for us.
Okay.
Let's see. I'll place this.
I was just thinking the extra cruiser in 41 to 22 because it'll give maybe a better chance for our fleets to have autonomy. But I just realized he's only got 3 fighters. We'll have autonomy anyway.
Yeah. Yes, 3 fighters. Okay, I'm gonna add that extra cruiser to Sea Zone 3 to make him attacking your 2 transports an even uglier idea. Okay, the question is do I need to send... I'm gonna... no, I'm not gonna send anything to Caucasus, because Caucasus is gonna fall next turn. I'll just send 2.
Oh, you took Northwest by Sea Zone 6. Did you intend to do that instead of Sea Zone 8?
Yes. Why?
Well, only because my cruiser in 12 can get to 8, but it can't get to 6.
I don't need your help. I have a aircraft carrier and 2 fighters.
Okay. All right.
I was planning on you moving all that stuff down to C-Zone 13 to start the med shock because you're a little weaker without that second fighter there. And he has a battleship there, so you really don't want to skimp too much.
Yeah, it's 1 at 3, 1 at 4. We could do it that way. That's fine.
Do you think it's fine to send the 2 to Kazakh, or should I just keep them in Persia?
I think they're probably better in Caucasus.
You're gonna lose Caucasus next turn though. You can't defend Russia and Caucasus, can you? I mean, he has 6, 8, and 2. He has 6 infantry, 8 tanks, and 2 planes. That's a pretty heavy hit. I don't think you can hold it.
Yeah, we'll have to give it up for a turn. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I don't want to put anything into Caucasus.
Well, actually,
it's
if you put 2 dudes and an egg on there, I can build 4. I can build 8 next turn. So let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. With allied air, I can spread these. Oh, see, well, they're not in India yet, but next turn we'll have more options as far as that's concerned.
Yeah, I don't know. If we had a calculator, I'd consider it, but since we're not using calculators, I'm just going to pull it back to India.
The thing is, it is
okay
just 6
you.
infantry with no artillery support. So, you know, so you got 1 hit there, and you've got 4. So he's got 5 hits on the first round, maybe 6.
Yeah, well, let's see. With 8 tanks, that's 4 hits. 6 infantry, that's
1.
5 hits. 2 fighters, that's 6 hits.
Yeah, that's what I said. 6. So 6 hits. And then we'll have if everything goes there. Let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 9, say 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. We'll have 14 in Caucasus, and we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, possibly 14 in Russia. So we could basically split it down to split it evenly. So our hitbacks are. So in Russia, it's about. Hitbacks are about 5 or 6, so it's as many as he hits us. It's also the same for Caucasus, actually. I think we actually might be able to split this up. And then he'll have no choice but to abandon West Russia next turn. Or back.
Well, he's gonna have a bunch of Japanese fighters, so we won't be able to dislodge him.
Well, that's why I like the British in Caucasus, because
how much you want in Caucasus?
I like the AA gun and 2 dudes.
Okay, so let's see. What do you need the AA gun for?
Well, actually, I don't.
Let's see. I can give you the fighter too, because it's. I prefer giving a fighter because
I like that.
India's not really in danger next turn.
I like that.
And the fighter can retreat more efficiently. Okay, so have you run the numbers on if Caucasus is safe? Because I
haven't run any numbers because I'm not using a calculator, but I'm looking to my head right now. So I'm going to build 8 units next turn. So 7 infantry and an artillery. So I'm going to put 4 of them in Caucasus. So that will be. So that's 5, 9, 10, 11 with your plane, 1 AA gun. That's 12. Plus, you're sending 2 dudes there. That's 14. So we can put 14. Actually, I could even split the planes up. So let's say 15 with 1 Russian plane. Then I have 1 Russian plane going to Russia, along with 4 units. So that's 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 we can put in Russia. So if we're going to err on the side of caution, it's really close. But I think we survive.
I can probably send 2 more infantry, but if
you do that, then we can absolutely 100% cover both Russia and Caucasus and force him out of West Russia.
Are you sure you need the AA gun? Because
I don't.
You have one.
It would only be for fodder.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep the AA gun on India since 1 AA both blocks it. Okay, so I'll send 4 infantry and 1 fighter. And does that look? Do you think that's enough?
Well, we'll find out, but that's exactly what you would have to send for me to be able to cover both of those territories. I think safely.
Okay. All right, and I assume you're just gonna abandon Archangel, pull that back to Russia, pull the Kazakh back to Russia.
Mm-hmm. And the 2 dudes in Evenki are gonna go. One of them's gonna go to Archangel, and the other one is probably gonna go to Vologda.
Why Vologda?
Well, yeah, maybe Novo.
Yeah, Novo seems better. Okay, all right.
Or they could be used to counterattack if he tries to take. See, the reason you might ask why I put that guy in the Soviet Far East. I mean, he's a dead man, but if he goes for it, it actually buys India another round, so it actually helps you indirectly.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
this looks good.
This look good.
It does.
Oh shoot! I forgot to send my fighters to. Damn it! Oh, that was a big mistake.
What fighters?
Yeah, I forgot to send 1 fighter to Moscow.
I thought you just did that.
Oh well. What?
Oh, I thought. Well, that's fine. I could put the. I was going to leave 1 Russian fighter in Caucasus, but I can put both of them there. That's fine.
Oh well. Well, actually, where did I move it? Did I? I can't
put
recall.
It in Caucasus.
Whatever. It's done.
Okay, so for Japan, I'm thinking 6 ground and industrial complex for Manchuria. How's that sound?
Well, make you 1 transport short. What's your plan with the extra transport?
So I'm planning on using the transport on C-Zone 61 to grab the 2 units on the Philippines and use those to hit Burma this turn. And then those will be ready to shuck from East Indies next turn. Either take down in Australia to grab some income or continue trading Burma there.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
And I realized as soon as the fight turn ended, the fighters on 61 could have hit 45. So I could have had 6 fighters in range of 45. I kind of screwed that up. I was thinking the destroyer would be in range too. But anyway, so I'm not going to go for C-Zone 45. Kind of screwed that up.
Well, it kind of went away once you had to not put the battleship in range. It kind of
right. But if I had landed 2 fighters on 61, then 6 would have been in range. But it all worked out for the best because those fighters are going to be much better placed in West Russia now.
Yeah, that's smart to think. That's actually kind of cool, that triple attack there. But yeah, yep.
Yeah, because because 2 of the fighters can land on New Guinea, and then I can bring in a carrier to 45 for the 2 fighters from Kwangtung, and then the 2 fighters from 61, can land on that second carrier that comes out to New Guinea or whatever. So
yeah, Germany could definitely use them though. So.
Oh yeah, no. So I mean, based on how everything's gone, 100% they are coming to Germany. But I was just kind of explaining why my plan of dead zoning C-Zone 45 ended up not working.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right. So. And then you think I should hit this guy in East Indies? Or Soviet Far East, I mean?
Yes. Well,
Do you think I should hit him with 2 or with 1?
just one.
1
You
and
gotta-
1, right? With my bomber?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Crash some fingers there.
Yeah, okay, I'm with you. I agree. And then I'm going to shuck all these units to Yunnan. Actually, maybe this guy will come up here. The fighters I'm not going to move because I need those to get to. This fighter, I guess, might as well send him here as well. So I'm thinking to send one of my battleships, a carrier, and 2 fighters to Sea Zone 36, and then I'll kind of bring the rest of my navy into let me see. I think 1, 2, 3. He's only going to be in range of the bomber to hit 61, so I really don't need much there. I'll probably have 1 battleship there and all the rest on 48 to try to push him out of 45, I guess.
He has more than just 1 battleship. Or 1 bomber. He has 2 fighters that can hit it too. Separately, but it is 2 fighters.
They can hit Sea Zone 61?
Yeah, it's the 2 fighters and 45.
Oh, right. But not like, yeah, okay, cool. Thank
Not
you.
together. No, not together. But
No,
yeah.
that's crucial. That's crucial. Okay, thank you for pointing that out. All right. So,
And if you win, like if you lose Burma, you can also attack with a bomber. But you should win Burma, so shouldn't be too big of a deal.
so I wonder if I do like a battleship, a carrier, and 1 fighter in both of 36 and 61. I guess I don't really have much opportunity to dislodge him from 45, but he didn't build any air in West USA, so it's not like he's setting up this dock. So maybe it's not that big of a deal, and I just kind of pull everything back between 36 and 61.
Yeah, and without a transport, they're not threatening any of the islands.
Right.
The
Yeah.
Philippines.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Exactly. So okay. But I am
If
going
you're-
to bring my navy to 36 and just keep the bare minimum in 61, which is basically going to be like a battleship and a.
If you're so since you're planning to send the battleship in 61, may as well use it for the bomber.
Yep, agreed. Right. Okay, so this look pretty good for attacks.
I hope so. One slight. Yeah. Yeah.
I guess it makes sense for all 3 of these to come up here, but maybe.
You actually had the right idea by splitting them up.
You think so?
Yep, because if you put all 3 of them there, that could give Russia a really weird attack where they send 3 infantry and 2 fighters there.
Yeah.
Those
Okay.
fighters they have nothing else to do, and that would really slow Japan down if you lost all 3 of them. But split up like that, you're going to have a counter, so one way or another. So it's not
I don't know if he's.
worth
I don't know
it.
if he's got that. I don't know if he has that infantry on Kaza to spare right now.
Well, it's the 2 infantry and a Venki.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. All right, cool. You're comfortable with 2 and 2 though?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead.
Keep checking my mic. Down again. God damn it. Chat, let me know if it's better right now. Oh, why does it keep going down? Fucking HyperX.
Okay. Much better outcome with Japan this turn. One more.
Come on, baby.
Whoa,
Soviet Far East. Earn your keep.
Oh, he got him.
Yes.
Working hard. On half ration, probably.
Yeah, baby.
All right.
That's okay, honestly.
Okay. So these 4 are coming.
I actually made a mistake there. I actually meant to leave one in Yakut.
All right, so I'm basically keeping a battleship, a carrier, and a destroyer in 61, and moving everything else to 36. That'll give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units if I want to come down to 46 later, which I think would be a little bit hard for him to attack, especially if he's brought fighters to India, and if I'm able to take Western Australia. So that'll be an option. Not sure if I'll necessarily take it. Does that seem right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Okay, just losing it. It's a little too early for you to be doing that, man.
I've been up since 7:30, and I went to bed at 4.
No excuses. It's war.
But I'm General Lee. I got battle. I got a.
So if I've got my bomber here in Manchuria, I don't think he's at risk, is he?
No. Yeah, definitely not.
All right, thank you. Sanity check. Okay. So, looking good here. All right.
All right, so I need at least 6 ground, and then if I build any transports, which I am absolutely going to do, build 2 of them, and then I build 3 infantry. Logistics should be perfect at 9 infantry and 2 transports. Do you agree?
That's too bad.
Black Tide, you with me?
Oh, sorry, it was muted. Let's see. 9 infantry. Let's see, if you do that, you do 2.
Remember, I'm only taking 1 infantry to Finland.
1 infantry. Okay. That, looks okay.
Okay. All right.
Alright, let's get that med shock going.
Sir.
No, Morocco.
That's it. I mean, I could send the bomber and the fighter at the battleship.
I think it's just best to ignore that. I'd put that bomber in Moscow.
Yeah, something like
set
that.
Moscow to bomber first, just in case, because it's going to be real tight.
Yeah, actually, let me do that right now.
Hmm. You could bomb Karelia. No, never mind.
I don't need to hear any suggestions from you, punk.
Actually, I would send the artillery 2 at him, not just 1 for Finland, because I think if he uses time to trade with Finland,
Yeah,
that
you know,
gives us
I was up and down at that. I mean, okay, so it actually will make my logistics out by 1, but that's fine.
Yeah, or might even be better to have the tank in front because it has more. No, I think you're right. The Finland will be the 2-2, and the tank can be in the back.
All right, that's it for attacks.
Let me take a quick look.
Man, I got this theme song stuck in my head.
Which one is that? The game?
No, it's a theme song for a movie from 1966 called "The Russians Are Coming." The Russians are coming.
Oh, the Russians are coming.
Looks solid.
It's
All
a
right.
hilarious movie.
Go with it.
Oh, perfect combat. No losses.
Yeah,
Whoa, and the cruiser must have hit.
it's like a first for me. The cruiser did hit. Okay.
It's easy to get 100% hit back when there's no
Leave the
targets.
American plane in Caucasus. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, to have and then move the Russians to Russia.
Oh, the humor is real tonight.
Oh, yeah, you dudes. That's the whole point. Was that? Almost forgot about you guys. I think that's it.
Okay.
Is there a better spot for the sub? Maybe 52? Yeah, maybe 52.
Yeah, 52 for sure. No reason not to be closer.
Yep. Well, let's hope we pull this off.
Oh, you guys got this.
Okay. So 7 infantry, artillery, and we're not going to attack a goddamn thing.
Well, let me see real quick.
Yeah, good maybe, or
Well, yeah. Well, here's the thing: you have those 2 fighters, and you could use those 2 infantry to hit Sin Kang, and then use 2 fighters there since they won't be in range to help, and then they could go to Russia. It'd be a IPC positive trade,
it's true.
and then that will also make sure they can't take Novo. Might as well put them to use.
Not a bad idea. I don't normally do that because I don't like taking territory that, 1, I'm not going to get credit for, and 2, it's entirely possible that the U.S. is not going to receive credit for it either.
Well, even if they don't receive the territory, worst case scenario,
Killing the dudes is fine.
you're trading. I mean, it's an IPC positive trade. You're more likely to kill more of his units than he is of yours, even without territory, and you're not using those guys anywhere else. So,
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? So strong. Time? Ooh, that's what should happen the first time. Oh, he got the hit back. God damn it.
Yeah. Well, even
It didn't matter. It's the same result.
Oh.
Right, I'm going to lose it anyway. But It would have been nice to get a
Yeah, well, that was a bad result. You probably should have only lost one, but
Right.
statistically speaking, it's a good fight.
All right, so 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
I'd move
13,
both AA.
14, 15. 15 in Caucasus.
Oh, actually, maybe not both.
No, I'm going to keep 1 AA in each. And we've got 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 in each territory, which I think is 7 hitbacks each.
I'd move just a little bit extra to Russia, because if he takes Caucasus, you'll be able to wipe him. If he takes Moscow, we have a big headache. So I'd maybe have like 2 extra infantry in Russia.
Well, if I'm gonna send one, I'll send the
Caucasus.
artillery because it's a more valuable unit.
Yeah, that's smart.
All right, so 16 in Russia and 14 in Caucasus. I don't think he's taken that. I think he's gonna restack or try to stack West Russia with what he's got there now from Karelia. I don't know if that's going to work, though. Well, we'll see. We got the shuck going in both territory, north and the south, so we'll see how this works out. I mean, it's much...
One moment. Let me see. Did you set it to bomber first?
Yeah, AA and bomber first.
Okay, AA and bomber first. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I think in the math in my head calculates... See, he's got 6 hits on attack. And I think in both territories, well, when it was 15 each, it was 7 hitbacks on our first round. So that's where my logic was coming from.
Okay. All right.
But I don't know if Cage is going to do it. He's a gambler, though. You never know.
Well, we'll find out.
I'm a gambler most of the time. The only time I'm not is with Germany.
We'll see. Not used to seeing no tanks for Russia. That's weird for me.
Tanks were meant to be used.
We used them.
Yeah. Sure do.
And they were used well, but I kind of wish they didn't get, that hitbacks of that proportion.
Right. I think Germany's in a little bit of a pickle here, if I don't mind saying so. I know it's your turn, but I think that 7 tank buy on round 2 might come back to haunt you. We'll see.
It might. It was definitely, that was a gamble.
The problem wasn't the tank buy. The problem was you did a tank buy, and then you sent 6 infantry back to defend France, which is kind of, are you trying to defend, or are you trying to go all in? And kind of did a tweeny neither build.
Oh, it's just for offense. That's the last. Yeah, it's for offense mostly.
Vive la France!
Yeah.
French resistance is about to take it back.
Oh, Khan, are you gonna take Soviet Far East with the transport, or was that infantry in Yakut?
Wait, what's the question?
Are you gonna attempt to take are you planning on taking Soviet Far East with a transport so your Yakut guy can take a Venki? Or are you planning to take Soviet Far East with the Yakut guy?
Gosh. I don't really want to do either.
Because Germany can blitz a tank through Archangel and take a Venki this turn pretty safely. So I was just wanting to know if you wanted the money, or because if your plan is to take Soviet Far East.
That works. Why don't you do that? I'll move back I'll grab Soviet Far East. I'd rather keep my transports shucking into Yunnan, I think.
Awesome. Yep. This will have to cut Russia from the income, the better. So.
Perfect. Okay, great.
I think I'm just gonna save 7.
Okay. What's your plan with Russia? And it looks like he could hit me with 4 UK infantry and 3 fighters and a
Oh, I'm
bomber.
just saying in West Russia. We can
You're
hold
saying,
West
okay,
Russia, no
cool.
problem.
All right. Just making sure.
We have the more powerful units. Russia doesn't have a good attack.
Do you think you have a tank to spare for Ivenki?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's at 13, 20, 21, 22, 23 attacking.
Yep, that's okay.
All right, cool.
Because we have 10, 25 at a minimum if there's no German planes land there.
Yes.
Or it'd be 24 if no German planes land there with 1 tank leaving. And he would have 23, but his attackers are way less. And there's going to be, Germans that would have aim at Moscow. Like we have another army coming. Russia would pretty much be out of an army.
I'm with you. Okay, great.
Does change some other things I'm gonna have to figure out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Because you have to use tanks to Karelia if you want to, you got some
But
balance.
those tanks have to.
You got some balance.
Those tanks are mostly. Oh yeah, it's a tedious position, but it's not completely out of range.
Oh no, I agree.
I just don't know if I want to save 7 for future caucus purchases or if I just want to upgrade to a fighter.
I mean, now seems like a time that some Italy units are not wasting.
I'll be right back.
I'm not.
In other words,
I don't know. I do not know.
I mean, they're definitely looking Medshuck with our lack of air in the med.
Yeah, they can med check. They won't med check next. Well, I mean, they could. I don't see it happening, but they could. Oh, well, I actually do see it happening, but never mind. Not the point. That's why I don't want to buy anything for infantry. For Italy.
Yeah, gotcha.
Anyway.
Okay.
I kind of just like saving 7. I just gotta make sure everything's actually safe. That's the main problem. Because it's really tight pretty much everywhere.
Yeah. It definitely is.
Sorry for taking so long. I thought I had this figured out, but I guess I didn't. That actually should do it. That is my only attack. Oh wait, no it's not. Okay. I actually wanted to do that. I feel like I had to do this one. best of luck.
Good time for a bad roll.
That was actually average, but yeah. 6 out of 6, or 1 out of 6 ones rolled hit 50-50 on the 3s, and the other one that's 1 out of 3 missed because the third one's not there. But I don't know if that's what you were talking about. Sorry, what'd you say? You broke up there. Are you still here? I think we might have lost Khan. Or actually, I think I might have lost all you guys.
I hear you. My mic was just muted. I was talking.
Oh. Yeah, nobody was saying anything, so yeah, thank you. That's too bad. This is a really unfortunate time to lose.
Hopefully my mic is fixed. What happened?
Oh, that's 10. US is close to 10. 1 less fighter. Bomber can't make it 1, 2. 5, yes, can. UK's got 7 and a bombard. Okay, that at least makes sense.
Whoa. That Northwest battle went in your favor for sure, didn't it? Oh my God.
Yes, that was
not supposed to
really
happen.
Big.
That was not supposed to happen.
That was a huge. That's way bigger than it looks like normally.
Black Tide, you still with us? Because I show
If
you.
I got a 1 out of 9, you'd be down a plane.
That's right.
Oh
That's
yeah, that was a risk.
That was a risky battle.
Yeah, but I didn't want to do it. But when I went over all the pieces, I felt like I had to. I couldn't defend Berlin if that was still there. Things would have fallen apart. Ah, you're back.
Yeah, not sure what happened there. Was I talking to myself that whole time, basically, I think?
We didn't
Yeah.
say anything.
Yeah, you were in the middle of saying something, and then you cut off.
Well,
Like you were like,
probably thinking to himself, well, nobody's saying anything. I must be awesome.
My logic is incontrovertible.
Exactly. Incontrovertible.
No, I was saying I like the battleship block. You don't see that every day.
That's great. It's a great movie.
yeah, it's probably not going to work, but it could turn out to be useful for a different reason. But there's no point in disclosing it right now. 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7. Okay, makes the first move. 4, 6. 4, 8. Yeah, it's just not there. It looked way better before I did that, but I don't think. I mean, 5, 9 could do it.
Yeah, don't make the same mistake I did,
10.
dude.
Oh, Berlin should be fine, but I'm just wishing some things are slightly different, but it's not a big deal. $10, 21, yes, 23, 5, 10. 11. I just don't think it's there for Russia.
Are
guys
you
just got
are you
attack
counting
power.
8? Are you counting 8 U.S. ground threatening France?
France should be fine. I'm more worried about Karelia.
He's worried about the 1-2. And all those tanks that are just exposed. That's what he's worried about, and I'd be worried too.
I mean,
Yeah,
he's got
that's a fist
11.
war.
He's got 11 units with the U.S. alone that could hit France.
Yeah,
11?
4 of them are infantry. I don't
For
count the
sure.
bombards.
Where'd you get 11? I only see 9.
8, 9. Oh, I'm counting the bombards for 11.
Oh, okay.
It actually should be, wait a minute,
12.
4, 8,
12.
9, 10. Yeah, it's 12.
13 with the bomber.
No,
I
wait.
don't
How do
think
you
the
get
bomber can
how do you get
reach
12
down.
without the bomber?
I'd
How
have
do
to
you get
take
13?
Northwestern for the bomber
Yeah,
to
bomber can't
go
reach.
in.
But you could. What I'm
Yeah, the
saying is
bomber can't reach.
it can reach if you take
Well, okay,
Northwest.
which is, a likely possibility if the UK really wants it.
Yeah.
But,
Sure.
so, how do you get 13? Isn't it A4 from 13, 4 from 3, that's 8, 1 fighter is 9, 1 bomber is 10, right?
Cruiser.
Then 2 bombards. Yeah, that's 2 bombards would be
10,
12.
11. Wait, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 12. If you take Northwest.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't say 13. I don't think I ever said 13, did I?
That's alright.
Did I say 13?
You might have.
Well, it's on record. I'll have to go back and review the tape. That's what the coach. That's what the coaches always say in the NFL. Well, we'll have to review the tape, but we're going to move on from this.
I really wish I knew what the actual hit on West Russia is. That would be stellar.
Well, you got a mulligan. Actually, I think this is the exact round you used it last, or that they used it last turn, or you used it last week.
Oh, could you imagine if it happens 2 times in a row?
I know. Then
You
we might
use
have.
them all again on the
Then
same
we might
battle.
have to as well.
So I'm a little worried about those 2 fighters in West Russia. Like, I don't think we've got enough there to withhold.
You mean France?
In France, sorry, France.
Okay, I was just making sure.
I don't know.
Alright,
Yeah,
okay.
France.
Well, it should be. Not as is, it's not. I was kind of expecting 2 Japanese fighters or 1. It's a little insane, but
Yeah, it's tight. It's tight.
oh, it is. Yeah, it is. I actually think I can't do it. I'm so close, but it's just not there. I have to give up either Karelia or France. I have to give up one of those 2. The British have. Well, I am. Oh, wait a minute. British have 5, 6, 7. Is it a bomber?
I think you're
9.
probably better off giving up Karelia and just making sure it's like dead zoned than France, and hope that you can.
Actually, starting to think it's better to give up West Russia.
Well, yeah, so I'm just worried about he's got 7 UK units that can hit at my fighters, so you've got to leave a little bit behind to help me out.
Probably an AA gun, for sure. And 4 or 5 dudes.
See, Black Tie, that's why I said those extra British in Caucasus would be useful.
Well, he should have. Yeah, he should have hit Caucasus though.
I'm not so
I
sure.
was shocked that.
In a KGF?
Well, I guess
What?
maybe could have counterwiped. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of a messy situation. I think I have to send them back. His India swarm is
Yeah.
a little concerning.
It's all right. We can guard it.
But yeah, it worked out.
I mean, yeah. I'll just leave 4 infantry and an AA gun there. I don't think the UK is going to hit 9. Nine on 9. Yeah, that's close. Our 9 is better than their 9. Kind of. Yeah, I'll leave 1 infantry behind. Yeah. That feels good. 10 on 9. Okay. That means 1, 2, 3, 4.
Am I wrong to worry about France?
No, because
Well, I
the
think
UK
I don't
doesn't
know.
have.
It looks decently defended. He only has 1 fighter in range. It's kind of a. I don't know. I mean, it's an option.
Well, now, because the plan changed to not holding West Russia, the idea is that.
I can bring 4 planes, sure.
Yep, and I don't think the UK is going to hit France first. I will leave, I think, 2 tanks there.
Okay. I feel better about it. Maybe it's overkill.
Yeah, because the only real worry is if the UK was to hit France first, they could kill the infantry. Like, if you land 4 Japanese fighters, the chances the Allies get it is low. But if they kill the infantry first, then you're pretty much just trading 4 Japanese fighters for, cheap Americans. But with 2 more tanks, it gives 2 more buffers. The odds that they hit it's way less now.
Yeah.
And those tanks can make it back to the front line quick enough, and there's a lot of power by Russia, so we should be good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I feel better about the 2 extra tanks.
Yep, this makes a lot more sense. Berlin should be good too, because he has 4 fighters and 4 ground, and at bombard it's 9 versus 12, but 3 of his 9 are infantry, and 1 of them's just a 50-50 off shot. Yeah, should be okay. And if he does try and double hit it, you can just back it up with fighters, so the Americans don't really have a chance.
Okay.
All right, sorry about the long term there.
No, you're all right. Fucking Mike.
That was just a little complicated trying to get everything situated to where it works.
Agreed.
Okay, so I have an idea.
Yeah, I left you a map note, but I took it off because I didn't know if they were going to hold West Russia or not. If they stack West Russia... Go ahead.
Yeah, my idea is I'm going to use my fighters to take out that battleship, so you can just cruise on by and take Italy and Southern Europe.
Okay, that's another way of looking at it.
And then I'll just lightly take Northwestern.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. We can't defend three sea zones. We can only defend 2 at this point.
What do you mean defend 3?
Well, he's got
What
4
one would you have
Japanese
to-
fighters. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, I guess they can't reach. That's fine.
What fighters? What
I
are
was
you
looking at the
talking about?
Japanese fighters in West Russia. For some reason, I thought they could hit Sea Zone 3.
Sea Zone 3?
I mean,
No,
they could.
nothing can hit Sea Zone 3. Sea
No,
Zone
nothing.
3, unless he buys an aircraft carrier, which
I mean, at
more
this
power
point,
to him
yeah.
if he wants to. We're safe.
Well, no, I mean the Germans could hit Sea Zone 3. I was worried about the Japanese turn sequence.
The Germans can't hit Sea Zone 3 without an aircraft carrier.
No, I understand
He's
that.
talking about the Japanese.
The
Japanese
Jap-
He's up
oh,
to
okay,
Jap-
got it. Okay.
He's going to move those planes out of West Russia. I was thinking that
Uh-huh.
he can hit Sea Zone 3, but he cannot hit Sea Zone 3.
Okay. Well, I
So
will
yes,
just...
then yeah, if you take northwest by way of Sea Zone 8, is that what you were thinking?
Yeah, I could do Sea Zone 8.
Okay.
Or actually, I was going to do Sea Zone 6. So I'm going to do 2 on Northwestern, and then I'm going to offload the rest to Norway.
Okay, I like that too. But you can do it. You can still do it by Sea Zone 3 and Sea Zone 8.
Yeah, that's true. Sea
Because
Zone
in
3
Sea Zone
is safe.
6,
Okay,
those,
yeah.
those Japanese fighters actually can hit you.
Let's
Well,
see.
if you didn't take northwest for some reason.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sea Zone 8's better. Okay, I'll do that.
Oh, 3 fighters. That's interesting. Yeah, never mind.
I'm really unlucky. I should only lose 1.
50-50 odds. I can almost have a paranoia trusting fighters now.
Yeah, I mean,
What, you think I could send 4? Yeah, why not?
oh, to
Then
the battleship?
instead he... What?
To the battleship? To kill the battleship?
Oops.
Just worried about that northwest
Yeah,
battle.
I think 4 might be smarter.
Should get it. Cruisers always hit. Cruisers always hit.
Or actually, maybe instead I could use the bomber. Bomber, it would be even safer.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, and the fighters will defend better. Okay.
Bomber has range as well, so it can potentially help in other attacks where those fighters are kind of stranded there.
Okay. That look good to you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
This would be a big one.
Ah, double snake eyes.
Look at that.
Well, it happens 1 out of 9.
You only needed to kill it, though. You didn't need to take it. I mean, it would have been nice, but...
Yeah, well, would have been nice to get a positive trade on it.
Yeah.
Alright. Your fast track is open.
Right. Alright, alright, alright.
I will, let's see, what are his planes in range? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay, his planes are not in range here.
Well,
is his
the
bomber-
map,
yeah, his
the map
bomber.
note I was going to leave you was actually maybe we could start a Kazakh stack here. Because he did abandon.
Yeah, we
West
might, but I think I'm just gonna do 1 to force him to Well, should I even do one? I think I'll just position my units there, and if you start a Kazakh stack, I'll help you, but it's best for
Okay, that's fair.
you. Okay. So I assume you're going to move your destroyer and battleship to Sea Zone 13?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure I can unload safely.
Yeah, although there is an argument to be made to actually hold Kaz here. Mind you, where's he going to want his planes?
Well, I can't hold Kaz with 4. He has 2
No,
tanks, 2 infantry, and a
No,
bomber.
you can't hold it. I just don't think he's going to... I don't think he wants to put tanks there, though.
Well... I just don't want to sacrifice those infantry. I'm just so vulnerable right now with India.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All I'm saying, we have allied air that can totally protect you in India.
Yeah, we do. I just want to... I feel as long as we hold India, and I feel like we're going to win. Usually as allies. I just don't want to take unnecessary risks. Okay, should I move the AA?
I mean,
no, we don't need AA.
They can.
Uh-huh.
They could technically, can they stack Burma here? I don't know.
Probably. They definitely
I
can.
think they can stack it. But but even if they did stack it, they wouldn't be able to take India even the next turn. So, and you can buy a destroyer too to block 35.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to move it all back in case he wants to stack Burma. I'll be able to move that forward.
I hear you.
I can put 1 infantry there, but he doesn't really have any other target for.
No, yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Bomber or fighters.
It's either or. Yeah,
it's
either or. But yeah.
Okay. Got the AA and that up there.
I think with how precarious it is right now for the European theater, I think that India would be the quintessential trap that it always is.
Yeah, I think it is a trap for him, but yeah. I feel like putting it in Kazakh has minimal utility. He has 4 fighters that he'll blast it with.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think though maybe on your next purchase, maybe you might want to think about a tank in India though for some flexibility.
Yeah, I would have bought a tank, but I wanted to buy 2 fighters to land on my aircraft carrier since I was taking out that battleship.
Agreed.
Yeah, tanks are good, and that other tank in Egypt will be there 1 more turn. Okay, I think we're good. Look good?
Yeah. Oh, you took Northwest with the tank. That's interesting. Okay.
Northwestern. Yeah, I had a cruiser and a tank against 1 infantry. I just figured it was safer since I was using... Oh, actually, I can move my... I think I'll move my sub here to annoy him a little bit more in case he wants to go for Madagascar or something. He doesn't have a destroyer down there.
No, he does not.
Alright. Whoops, that's not correct. There we go.
All right.
You still with us, Con?
Might be on mute.
Yep, sure am. All right, so I am thinking 9 men and 1 fighter.
Okay.
Just plan to have six men on Japan to shock, 3 on Manchuria, and I think I will take those East Indies men along with 1 fighter and my bombardments to hit Western Australia and start trying to collect that income.
Oh, that's
since
right.
I
forgot.
Take a couple.
Yeah, we missed that. That should have been that. They should have moved to East. That's all right.
I don't think it makes much of. I don't
Well,
think it
it
makes
only
a
because it
difference
gives them-
because I don't have 3.
It does give them the bombard though. That's why it's a small micro efficiency basically.
Well, they.
Ah,
Yeah,
that's what it
if
is.
there was
Micro
3,
efficiency.
I usually shift it because I can counterattack. But
Yeah, I know. I
they
hear
get
you.
it this turn, then they could get it next turn. Plus, they'd have extra New Guinea infantry, and it'd be even better. But
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's too
Just kind of
material.
put them. Yeah.
So
Anyway,
you good with
yeah,
that
that
plan?
sounds. Yep, that sounds great. Taking Kazakh's probably worth it too.
Yeah, I'll take Kazakh. I will take Soviet Far East.
Yep.
And then probably might just keep my tanks back, but pretty much move everything else up to Sichuan. And shove into
that
Yunnan.
sounds good. We got to get that pressure on Russia going.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I feel like I need to bring one fighter to Western Australia. I kind of hate to do it. The other one, I definitely want to get in play on the mainland to be able to come over and join you. So I'll be landing him on Sichuan, along with the rest of my units moving forward.
Yep, that makes sense.
Anything I can do with this bomber?
You could bomb Moscow. That's about it.
Yeah, I don't tend to like doing that unless I have an abundance of bombers. What do you think about?
Well, I typically don't bomb a country
Yeah.
if they can easily make it up. Like once they're hard pressed on cash, that's the time
Yeah,
to start
I'm with
risking
you.
bombers on them.
And then, in terms of my fighters, do you want all 4 to France, or happy to put them kind of wherever you want them?
I actually don't know how many would be useful
I
there.
think 2 is probably plenty.
Yeah.
But,
Yep, we're on the same page. Because 2 of them, that would be 4. I kind of think of fighters just as buffers the majority of time they're going to hit, so that's like 4 hits from the fighters.
I might as well put
in
all
general.
4 on France just to make his logistics a little trickier, like in C-Zone 13 and stuff.
All right. Yeah, that's another consideration for bombing rates or not. Your bomber would probably be more useful in West Russia. Wait, no, Karelia. West Russia next turn, but
Yeah, I mean, I could land my bomber in Ukraine or
yeah, Ukraine's a good spot. That hits pretty much everything, but C-Zone 7, that's not important. Yeah, it just doesn't look important.
Okay. All right, so I think I'm all set to go here. Nothing else. All right. Okay. Oh, my bombardment's missed. Everything missed.
Wow, so did my infantry.
Yeah, unbelievable. Wow.
Well, if I never hit back, it doesn't matter how bad you roll, does it?
I know, I can't complain about my rolls, that's for sure. Oh man, wow.
Oh,
Well,
that's a
That's
fantastic
5 hits in a
outcome.
row. Oh,
Yep, now you can take New Zealand next turn the same time you take Australia.
Yep, exactly. And
Nice not putting anybody in Burma.
what's up?
Oh, it's just nice to see not putting anybody in Burma, that's all.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think he minds having to use his fighters for that. I don't know that he has much better to use
Yeah.
them for if he doesn't want to, if he wants to be able to land them back in India.
Yeah,
Which
it
he
makes sense.
may not need to do, but okay. So this looks good
yeah,
to
I was
you?
just saying that was a nice move. It's always nice to see people not, take Burma
Like
too
I hate getting
seriously.
tied up. I hate getting like tied up in Burma when it's going to take me like 3 or 4 more turns to get India.
Yep.
Okay, so I think this looks good. You see anything that I'm
Just
missing?
double checking the bomber. I don't know. I was kind of hoping to move everything out of Ukraine, but I don't have to.
Yeah, reasonable. So I could
Well, if they go to the Med
these-
like they're planning, Karelia should be safer once those 2 transports and 3 leave. So
yeah, you think
Karelia should be
Karelia
okay.
is the right spot?
Yeah.
Okay, I like it.
Unless you want it closer to Asia, that Ukraine would get you nothing. Ukraine would not get you closer to Asia. Well, yes, it would by 1. Sorry, I'm tired. I don't think that's important though, because you can hit Burma from there.
I mean the only place I want them to be able to kind of hit is like Kazakh, so I'm doing fine there. All right, yeah, I feel good about this.
All right.
Right.
Everything looks pretty defended. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's nothing in range of 61 this turn. So if you wanted to, you could move your battleship destroyer to 51 and try and scare away that submarine. And if you forget to move it, you can just take it out.
I think that's smart. I think that's very smart. Okay. What about that U.S. bomber? 1, 2.
It has, there's no can opener. It has to go this turn, and there's no landing.
Oh my god, I've lost many a fleet in Season 61 by having like that 1-2 punch of. Is that what you mean by the can opener?
Yep. Like if UK went first, they would take Burma. Then it could land there.
Yeah.
But yeah. And I don't say UK bombers in Algeria, so it's just nowhere near.
Okay, good call. All right, sounds good. So I'm going to go ahead and move forward.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, well, kind of forgot about that.
Did I miss something?
Okay.
No, it's just a minor efficiency thing. If you had moved your aircraft carrier to 60 I guess not really. The submarine could hit it.
Okay, so.
Oh, I guess if you moved it to 62, you could have put your aircraft onto the aircraft carrier. Just give it a little more range.
Oh yeah, true. Okay. Good call.
This is something to look out for in future games. Really, it's not a big deal, but it's
but that's good. Yeah, that's smart.
Okay, you guys done?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's
that's hilarious.
Try to communicate with my teammate over here. All right, so Black Tide. So obviously the industry for Norway. So I got 27 to spend now. There's something we have to ask ourselves here: is do we want to do the Med Shuck or completely 100% commit to the Finland Shuck?
Well, the way I see it is you have everything positioned.
Japanese
Italy
fighters.
and Southern Europe are undefended. He only has 3 fighters, so if you put 2 in each, he's gonna have to start using a lot of units to trade, which I think is worth it. If he wipes your fleet, I don't think it's a huge deal. It's just 2 transports, then Japan has no planes. And Japan is not super strong right now.
No, they're not.
So I say go for the Med Shuck. I think you don't want to maybe full commit to it, but
yeah.
That's problem here is defending C-Zone 13.
I can't do it. That's just it.
You can't do it.
You'd have to.
So...
Well, I could do it if you helped me, but that's what I mean. We can't defend both C-Zones.
Yeah, I can. Well, let's see. What can I do on my turn? Actually, I can help you defend. I have that aircraft carrier and those 2 fighters there. Yeah, I can plop those there, no problem.
Okay. So
Yeah, I can give you that
well, then we
aircraft
can,
carrier and
now
2
we
fighters.
then we can fully commit to it. Then I mean, there's
Yeah.
a threat of him sinking the fleet, but I think that's a I think that's a win for us, unless the dice are just ridiculous.
Yeah, I think it's a slight IPC positive for him, but we have more income than him.
Yeah.
So even-ish trades are to our benefit, and you'll get the extra income from Italy and Southern Europe, so it's kind of a wash.
Okay.
And it's not like you can do anything with those 4 infantry anywhere else.
Right. Okay. So I'm gonna do a 2 transport chuck, or do you want me to go to a 3 transport chuck?
I think 2 transport is sufficient.
Okay. Okay, that's what I needed to know. So that means I've got 2 going out, 3 going out, 2 coming back.
Well, maybe do 3 this turn because you just have no other use for no other. Well, yeah.
No, I would have a use
2 or
for
3.
them. It would even up my logistics if I did.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm thinking. So 6 dudes, 2 up here. We have 2 here. So we need a transport for that. And
I actually created a spreadsheet for U.S. logistics.
And then I'm actually pretty good at it, but it gets complicated. You're right. I think I can build another transport, and I think I can build an infantry. And let's go with an artillery, and then we can save 6. Or no,
I say
actually, no,
it's usually better just to buy extra units.
I'll do the 2 infantry. Don't need a tank, so I'm not going to buy a tank. By the way, thank you for killing that battleship.
Yeah, well, I just saw like killing that would just allow you to do so much damage compared to what else could I do with them.
True sportsmanship right there, brother. Alright. That's it for... I mean, I can air raid Kaz.
I don't like air raiding.
I don't either.
Oh, I'm not a huge fan of that. Let's see, that bomber in range of anything? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess you could bomb Berlin if you wanted, and then land it in Norway.
What is their income right now? 46. He does have to build there.
A bomb on Berlin is
I'm
always
petrified of strategic bombing, man. I mean, when it works, it's like it's actually it can really.
It's like 0.9 or 1 IPC benefit, but if you're not going to use it for anything else, might as well.
Well, I might use it for something else in the future.
I think it's worth it. I mean, you might use it for something else in the future.
Well, if I was going to do that, I'd rather bomb Karelia than Berlin.
I don't like Karelia because if you hit a 5 or a 6, it's the overkill doesn't matter.
Who cares?
So
as long as I don't lose my bomber,
plus,
I could hit a 1 and be fine.
Yeah, I say Germany's better because he'll always build out of Germany, and you can do more potential damage.
Well,
and you don't have any infantry in Russia,
I'm going to choose not to use my bomber. I get what you're saying, but I think it's going to come in handy a couple, 3, 4 turns down the road. All right.
All right. No biggie.
Okay, so we're going to send this there. Everything's going there. These guys are going down, up, back, and we got to find a new home for this submarine. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Let's go with that.
Wait, not sending the cruiser bombard?
Well, no, not this time.
Ugh.
I mean, which one would you hit, Italy or West?
Oh, Italy.
I think Eastern Europe. You know, Europe is a whole continent. It needs the extra damage.
All right, fuck it, I'm hitting them just because they asked for it. It's like, what is that? Look, again, I have not lost a single unit in the last 2 rounds. Do you notice that? Of combat?
That's perfection.
Pretty amazing when you think about it.
Well, your Russian rolling has needed a little bit of help, but
Yeah, that's for sure.
man, that Belorussia attack was. Well, I guess your rolls were fine. It was his hitbacks that were godly.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that one.
Oh, the sub. Where to put thy sub? I think 43. Wait, did you forget to move your cruiser? And oh no, that's wait.
No,
No,
I
you
moved
moved
it
to 41. That's right. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking that. Now, where do we need these allied planes? India?
I
Keep
would
them there in India, I think.
say probably Russia.
That does give me a little bit of flexibility. You're right.
Well, I guess that it depends. Are you planning on taking West Russia?
Yes.
You definitely want to at least strafe it, but you can't full on take it or hit. Yeah, you can't survive a hit back. But if you don't take West Russia, he can blitz his tanks and slam into Caucasus and take that guaranteed. So.
Oh no, I have. Yeah, I absolutely have to take West Russia.
Uh-huh.
So let's say,
You gotta put it in Caucasus then?
I don't know.
Well, let's see. I guess you have to do a ring, 1 Archangel, 1 Vologda, 1 Novembrist. You're probably going to use your planes to take Kazakh. You probably want to put them in Caucasus. I haven't done the math. So assuming you take West Russia, he can hit you with 8, 9, 10, 11. If you don't take West Russia, you're going to lose everything in Caucasus.
Yeah, I have to take West Russia.
Uh-huh.
Which I will.
So, I mean, if you will, then you should put him in Caucasus for the extra defense, because he still has quite a bit of muscle you can hit it with.
Okay.
And the nice thing about Caucasus is it can help the med shock. It can hit Italy.
That's true. That's true. All right. All right. I hear ya.
And the bomber in India will help get rid of his little greedy Shanghai 1. That was the use for the bomber you were telling me about, right?
There you go. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Okay.
All right. Turn 3. The United States finally. Well, I guess you still haven't actually had combat.
We're showing up, though.
You're just taking freebies, picking pennies off the ground.
We're showing up. Okay. $47. Not bad.
Pretty good.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Now, how many to take that with? How's that look? Maybe a little light?
Well, let's see. Let me check West Russia. That looks pretty solid.
Strong.
Let's see, you have... Yeah, that looks pretty solid. One thing to be careful of is I would use one less from Russia and one more from Caucasus, because you probably want one in Novembrisk and one in Vologda just to block that tank and Seakang guy from getting freebies.
Good point. Yeah, I do actually. I do want to do that. You're right.
And let's see, you could do one infantry for Kazakh to have more for Caucasus. That's a judgment call. Because I don't think I have enough to help you stack Kazakh, so
No, but
whatever you put in there is gonna die. It's a minor optimization, but I think one infantry is safer than two since you're using two planes.
Let's see, what am I picking up for income here? Let's see. So we've got 8, 12, so 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So again, we're at 20. I think I need Kaz. I need the income.
Okay, but the infantry is definitely going to die.
I know, I understand that, but I need the income. Well,
all right.
Why? Maybe not. Well, you know what?
I mean, the income
Maybe.
helps you buy units, and one extra infantry is worth something too.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Okay, let's go with that then. And a hit back.
And punished. Now, since you got 2... No, I think you still have to take... Yeah, you have to take it.
I think I have to, don't I, because of the tank?
Yeah, you do. There's 12 tanks. Yeah, you do.
Let's see, I've got 5 infantry that can go from Caucasus and an A gun. Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8,
Yeah, but
9, 10,
12...
11, 12, 13, 14 without my build. And I built...
Yeah, 12 tanks to... I think you have to take... I think you just have to sacrifice those units. It just... He'll get too good of a trade on Caucasus if you don't. All those fighters will be gone. Or you'll have to risk... Yeah, I think you have to do it. Much as it pains me.
Think about this. Yeah, those fighters there. Yeah, you're right. Just one hit out of all that.
Yeah, well, you got really good rolls. I mean, who's complaining? Oh, I have more units left over than I thought.
Yeah, exactly.
High class problem, as they say.
Now, I think we want them in Caucasus. That's it? Oh, no.
No, don't you want to put Novembrisk and Vologda?
Yeah.
Infantry there. Yeah, I'd probably just keep one in Vologda, to...
Well, he doesn't have a plane.
Maybe
he doesn't have a German plane, so.
Oh, it's not about him having a plane. It's just about having every little extra unit to counterattack West Russia or Ukraine, depending on if he splits or what he does. But it probably doesn't make a difference. Too big of a difference.
Well, you think he's going to stack West Russia here? If he does that, then we own the Finland Shuck.
I would definitely stack West Russia if I were him. because even if we move into Karelia, we can't really hold it. He has too much. He could take it back. We need another turn or two before we have enough crap to stack it. I don't think it makes too much of a difference. I don't know how much of a threat. Probably doesn't matter.
I mean, he could decide to just to kill the Archangel dude and then non-combat his tank, get his tank back into Karelia as well. I mean,
yeah, that's probably what he'll end up doing, or he could just pull it down somewhere.
Yeah.
I
know. I kind of like to in Vologda, but I see your point.
I don't think it matters too much. Just follow your heart. I'm gonna like keeping every single Russian unit matters at this point.
It does.
After we had that bad roll, we're kind of
All right. There's no can opener there, is there? No.
No, I put at least one infantry with that Russian, artillery.
Why?
Just in case you want to take Archangel or Novembrus back, you're attacking with one inf and one artillery instead of 2 artillery.
Good point.
And you don't have to put. You could just put one of the artillery in Caucasus, and that's fine.
You can build 6. Safe. I'll take it. And I gotta take my dog out, so I'll be right back, folks.
Well, so what are we thinking?
Well, I'm just buying 9 dudes, 2 artillers, and a fighter. I don't really have any better things there.
I'm wondering if you could spare a couple more units for West Russia. He really doesn't have much pressure at all on Karelia.
Uh-huh. Well, I think that's all the attacks.
Yep. Makes sense to me.
Alright.
Nice thing about the med shuck is you don't really have to worry too much about Germany.
Yep.
Ah. Get some mid backs here, right? Ooh, 8 hits on his tank. Oh, 6 hits on his tanks. Not bad. Not bad. Expected outcome. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hear
Okay.
ya.
Just talking to myself. I know the chat can't hear me, so I'm trying to stay on it, guys. I don't know what's going on with this thing, but it's fucking up.
Ooh, yeah. Guess that tank paid off.
Mm.
The guy's a lion. Hmm.
Feeling.
All right.
Okay. Time to think. I could do this.
What are we gonna do about defending Moscow here?
Oh, is Moscow important?
Little.
A little.
No,
Okay.
India is the most important part of the map.
That's a good question. So let's see. Next, how much money do you have? You are broke. Okay, you will have 6. I can move some fighters there. 2 fighters.
I don't know if we need them actually.
I can also.
Yeah, you could move them there actually. I think we're going to be okay. He's going to take Caucasus.
Yeah. I think I'm going to stick with this buy, though. The extra tanks for mobility and the...
Can we stack Northwest?
Just infant. Northwestern?
Oh, you got the transport, but you don't have the units. Oh, no, you do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Northwestern.
7, 8. So you could put 8 there, 9, 10. You could put 10, 11, 12. Technically 13. I can put 10, 11, 12. It's 25. I think we can stack it.
Probably.
I think that's what we kind of need to do. Do the Dunkirk. Instead of landing in Normandy, we'll land in Dunkirk.
All right. And I assume
This way, it gets us out of having to do the med shuck, and then we can properly format our Finland shuck.
Yeah, and then it's France is nicer, but if we have that opportunity, yeah, he's too much on Moscow. He doesn't have a lot.
Plus, he can't move everything out of France anyway because he has to protect those fighters. Oh, Well, no, he's going to move them out.
I like that idea. I like it.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
All right, I'm in.
Okay, first Burma. Do that. I don't. What? I really don't have a lot of targets here.
Oh, you could strap bomb.
I think I will.
That's funny. Oh, he did. Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
Let's see. I got Destroyer isn't in range.
You could put the destroyer in 35 at the end of this turn if you want.
35. Let me see. Where's 30?
Oh, not the destroyer, the submarine. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. Like, I'm really eyeing that Karelia right there. I'm like, can I hit that? Let's see.
Yeah.
If I hit that.
Not if we want to stack Northwest.
Yeah, but taking out Karelia, it kills a bomber, a plane, a tank, 5 infantry. It takes a lot of pressure off of.
I don't think you can do it.
Let me just simulate here. I don't know that I can either.
Okay, that's fair.
But let's just see what the AA Calc says.
Your bomber can reach, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, what do you say, Almighty Axis and Poor?
Poor. That's below 50%.
Yeah,
actually,
poor usually means
it's better than unlikely, 50%. Isn't it?
No, it's worse than unlikely. Poor means you're probably going to win, but it's going to be a bloody battle. Yeah. I think I kind of like doing. I mean, Northwestern stack is strong, but this gives. This helps Russia.
He'd never get it back, and he would never be able to send anybody east again. Plus, he has to give up France. So that's why I like the Northwest stack. We'll be there, and we've already got the shuck in place. He'll never get that back, and he'll never be sending anybody east.
Yeah, I mean that's really strong too. I just like this, just giving Russia a huge amount of breathing room by doing this.
I don't think it's going to be successful. If you could put somehow 2 more planes on it, then I'd be okay with it. But I don't know, man.
Pretty close. Do you want to use our little calculator for it?
I don't think we need to. I think I don't think there's any way you're even going to get to his bomber or his planes.
No, poor means I'm more likely to win than lose.
Do you want to use the mulligan
See,
on
I
this
have
battle?
8. He has what? He has 6, 7, 8. I have 7 units plus a bombard. I have a lot of 3s.
Okay, let's check it out. Here, I'll pull it up. Okay, so we're
You
using
want-
our mulligan, everybody.
All right.
All right, what are you just? Okay, so what are you attacking with? Let me know. How many infantry?
I mean, you can see it right there.
I know, but I'm on the calculator, so I'm asking you to just tell me.
Oh, okay. It's 2 infantry, 1 artillery, 1 tank, 2 fighters, 1 bomber, and a cruiser.
And a cruiser. He has what? 5 infantry there? I thought I saw.
Yeah, 5 infantry, 1 bomber, 1 fighter, 1 tank.
Okay, let's run it. It's 50-50. It's literally 47.7 for you to win, and it's him to survive 47%. So it says
Yeah,
no one survives is 5.3%. However, you do have a statistically, let's say 13, almost 13.5% chance to retain both of your fighters and bombers. But I imagine you'd lose one to take the territory, so...
Oh, well, I don't care about taking the territory.
No, I know.
It's just about taking pressure off of it, and then you could also move up. You have 1 infantry there and 3 fighters with the U.S.
And a tank.
Yeah, and a tank.
That's
So
true.
he definitely moved the bomber out, but
Yeah.
I'm just worried about Russia. More, I mean, yeah, Northwestern's important, but I don't know if Russia, Russia's in trouble.
Yeah, I know. I see that.
What do you think?
I'm game. I'm down.
All right. What? Do it. Oh, I guess I could also take the 2 infantry and hit Italy with 2. Oh, actually, can I hit Italy?
No,
with
you
that?
can't.
Yeah, I can.
Wait.
I can hit Italy with 2 planes and 2 infantry, but that would leave your C-Zone 13 exposed.
Italy. Hitting Italy. Hit Italy.
Probably not worth it.
No, I don't think so. Wait, how do you hit Italy with what? Oh, a transport.
Transport and 2 planes.
Oh, I see. I see. I see. Yeah, it's probably not worth it because I think I want to get out of the med.
Yeah, you could just use your planes in your southwestern.
Yeah, especially if you get Karelia down like that, I think it's definitely the right move to move out of the med.
All right, let's gamble.
Okay.
Dice gods.
Take your time, be patient, just go.
Ooh, bad start.
Good start.
Oh, excellent.
Not bad. Ooh, nice. You actually might get
Nice.
this. Oh.
Okay, I'm thinking of pulling back and then just letting you take it out with your infantry.
So he lost his bomber. So you're talking about me killing the fighter?
Yeah, fighter. He could technically move 4 fighters in there, but if you're gonna have 3 fighters, 1, 2, 3, your bomber, a tank, and an infantry, I think that those are decent odds for us, right?
Yeah, they are really good odds.
Okay, so you okay with me pulling out?
I am.
All right. Yeah, it's this is a little weaker on offense, but this will make it so much easier for Russia to
Yeah.
live.
I agree.
Okay, I'll move this guy here to protect my good friend, the US of A. Okay, now the question is, what do I do with these fighters? Do I try and stack Kazakh? His planes can't reach, so he can only hit me with 5 infantry, 1 plane. 6 infantry, 2 tanks, 1 plane.
I would take the infantry from Morocco and just send it back to 10 as well.
Oh no, I can't stack it. I just took it this turn.
Stack what?
Okay. Kazakh. I can't put my planes there since we just took the territory.
No, I'm just talking about the 2 infantry you have in Morocco right now.
Morocco. Oh yes, those.
I just put them back to 10.
Yeah, I think I'll just take them and... God, where do I put them?
10.
Probably... What?
C-Zone 10?
Yeah, I think you're right. 10. Or actually, maybe... What about Greenland? Is Greenland safe?
Can they reach? Yeah, Greenland's safe. His bomber's not... You would just kill the bomber.
Yeah, we killed the bomber. Okay, Greenland's safe. I'm going to move these guys up. Maybe I will move that. Well, how safe is India right now is the question. Let's see. He can hit with 1, 2. He can hit with 8 units, 2 planes,
3, 4.
2 bombards. It's pretty pathetic.
Actually, you can hit with more than that. You could go 2.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, 8, 9. Yeah, 8, 9,
8 and
10. Yeah, you can hit with 10. So it's pretty safe.
2
You could actually, you
planes.
could even move a couple of couple out, yeah. And the 2 planes. Don't forget the 2 planes from Moscow.
2 planes from 2 planes to Moscow. Well, let's see how. I'm trying to see. That
I
leaves
think
India
we're going to
really
need it because
tight.
I think right now they're going to be in desperation mode. Even though, I mean, 12 tanks is no joke, dude. That can go really bad for him or it can go really well for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let me just make sure India's safe. Do I want to move those
Yeah, you built a
infantry
tank.
up?
You built a tank for India, right? 2 tanks,
Yeah.
maybe.
2. I built 2 tanks for India.
Beautiful. Yeah, I think India will be safe. If he wants to go ahead and then dip down there like that, he'll lose all his momentum in China.
Yeah. Okay, even if he takes India, I can retake it back. I have Persia, and that will. Yeah, that. I think. Well, are they in desperation mode?
No.
I don't know if they're in desperation mode.
Well, here's the thing. I don't. They can take Caucasus, but they can't restack Karelia. So, or they could do one of the other. They can restack Karelia, or they can take Caucasus. They have to choose.
Yeah, okay. And just want to make sure that's safe in India. I don't want to lose that in that bomber.
Can you maybe do it this way? Maybe instead of sending 2 dudes out, maybe just send 1. You know, 1 dude. Just be safe. You know.
Yeah, I think I'll just send two guys back to India. Planes will go to Moscow, and we'll. Yeah, this should definitely be safe. Okay, move everything. Looks golden. All right. Sorry
like
about
that
the
move.
slow turn there.
That was a good move, and it's basically tied the game right now, as far as attack power is concerned.
Yeah.
Yeah, ouch. Ouch, ouch. Okay, so I am thinking another 9 ground plus a bomber, so I'm I'm gonna do 7 infantry and 2 artillery. Hang on one sec.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, so 7 infantry, 2 artillery, 1 bomber. I do like to move out of Manchuria a couple guys on the northern route and then 1 on the southern route. We'll take Eastern Australia and New Zealand, get my fighters back toward the center of the board. I am thinking to use 1 man and 1 fighter against Novo and try my luck. Maybe trade heavy in Kaza with like three men.
3.
How's that all sound?
Yeah, sure. You got this.
All right.
Sorry about the bomb.
In terms of I think my fighters are just stuck on France, right? Which is okay.
Oh, yeah.
I think this looks like everything. 2 men and a fighter to Burma, 3 men to Kazakh, 1 man, 1 fighter to Novo. Take East Australia, take New Zealand. I think that's it.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to need to protect C-Zone 61 again on this turn.
Yep.
I think I'll bring a battleship, a cruiser, and a sub along with my fight transport.
Yep.
There we go. Not what I wanted. Not very good.
Get him, Burma.
Okay, those tanks in India. I'm gonna have to. So. Oops. do you think this Japanese fighter should go? Just kind of keep it back to trade, or you're not going to stay in West Russia, obviously.
Probably not.
I think I'll keep it back. I kind of like starting to keep a couple units. Like I'm thinking about leaving that artillery back in Yunnan to start kind of building a little bit of a stack to pivot over to India at some point. Does that seem reasonable to you?
What's the suggestion?
The artillery in Yunnan, instead of advancing it, just keep it back, and with the intention of kind of pivoting over toward India at some point, like start to keep a couple units back each turn in Yunnan potentially.
It should be okay for now.
You think I'm better off just advancing everything?
I don't really know.
Hey,
All right.
we're lucky to have Ben just with us right now. Actually, quite frankly, I could tell in his voice he's like tired.
Yep. I mentally clacked out like a turn ago. I wouldn't put your... Okay, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I guess that's my best bet, right? He'll probably take that battle.
I would, but it's a silly battle. It's not like it's important or anything.
Right. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move forward.
Alright, yep, that looks good.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Well, two
All
dudes
right.
for Norway for sure. Let's do our logistics here now. It's going to be a little bit tricky.
Yeah.
So we're pulling these dudes back. I think I can take a flyer on Romania, Bulgaria. I can use one of those fighters. Actually, I can use...
Well,
I can
one
use...
thing to think about is we don't have to cancel the med shuck now. We killed that bomber. I think it's good to continue. Use the Southern Europe guys on Bulgaria, Romania. Use 4 in Italy and land another 2 in Southern Europe, and he only has 3 planes.
That's true.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the med shuck, is to keep giving him a bajillion places to where he's bleeding more units, taking territories back than he's producing. Even got those Caucasus fighters. You could probably send 1 or 2 to Karelia, 1 or 2 to Bulgaria, Romania.
I would send 2 of them to Karelia just to make sure that we get that. But, I mean, you're right. I have options there.
Yeah. Well, I guess if they go towards Bulgaria, they can't land back in Russia. Moscow. I don't know how much help we need in Moscow, but...
I think we need a lot of help in Moscow.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm going to land those planes in Moscow.
I'll take Kazakh out with the British.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd do that. So, logistics. Here we go. Two going out, two coming down, two going there, two going this way. So I could build 2 more transports. Actually, I can build 3 transports. 6 infantry and 2 artillery. I think I can do this. Sounds about right. Because there's 2 going up, so I need 2 of those. These guys are going here. Actually, let's see. So only, hold on. So we have 1 infantry left over, plus an AA gun. Yeah, I can get away with this.
I love that the get away with.
Yeah, right? Okay, so I'm gonna send 1 here. Well, not there. That's the wrong spot. I meant here. Actually, do you think Yeah, I gotta send the tank. Okay. So, there's this. What do you think?
Okay, let me see.
The sub 50.
What are you doing with that? You should do something else with that other fighter. You should
What other fighter?
hit. You have 1 fighter in C-Zone 15 that's not fighting.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to send him to Moscow. Because the one fighter that's going to
rather
southern...
than send him to Moscow, why don't you just have him attack Bulgaria, Romania, and use the other fighter in Caucasus to hit Karelia? Because then it can land in Moscow, and you get an extra fighter battling.
Yeah, that's a good point. Could do that too.
Well, let's see. I don't think Moscow needs an extra fighter.
You don't?
So much. I mean, let's see. You're gonna have 7 fighters. You're gonna have, let's see. You have 12. Let's see, 11, 12, 13. You're gonna build another 6. You're gonna have 19 units.
Well, okay. I'll decide that after. I can. Yeah, I might be able to put him in Finland or something like that, somewhere relevant, or maybe even.
No, I mean, I just think it's good just to use all the fighters. Okay, let's see. Well,
how does India look?
Other thing, I like the idea of using your battleship to attack Italy, and then you can just move the cruiser or the destroyer to 13. That way, you're getting a little bit more oomph.
Yeah, good idea.
Okay, and
I think that's it for attacks.
yeah. Oh, I like the cheeky sub.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna win, but I mean, it could get.
I mean,
if I kill the destroyer,
when are you gonna get a...
it means your sub in 35 can be all kinds of problems for him.
Right, and when are you going to get a better use out of it, right?
Right, exactly. All right, let's go with it then. Yeah. Okay. Well, what are we going to have in 13 here? We're going to have 2 destroyers, aircraft carrier, so 3 destroyers and an aircraft carrier. And,
Sorry.
you know what? I actually am going to keep one of these planes back because I think I should land a plane in 13. Just out of an abundance of caution. Oh, no, I guess not. You got the aircraft carrier, 2 fighters, but you might want to do different things with those. Like I said, we have fleet autonomy now, so... I guess they're safe either way. Yeah, maybe I'll just send it. Alright, you like this?
It ruins the tone of the game if it's your first playthrough and you playing the overworld
Yeah,
instead of
looks good.
the
Or, you know what? I could make this battle a little bit better if I send that fighter, and this way I can still land the fighter in 15.
Yeah, I was thinking having an extra fighter attacking on Italy would make me feel a little bit more secure.
I was thinking of Bulgaria, Romania, but
Oh, I don't think Bulgaria, Romania needs an extra, because the thing with the Italy is after your bombards, you only have 4 infantry and a fighter, so it's kind of a weak fighting force. You know, you're only getting 7 attack against 3. So I'd rather have 2 on Italy and 1 on Bulgaria. Because once we take that, he will only have 10 production slots. So he's gonna have to start buying tanks or extra planes, things he doesn't want to do. And you'll probably take it anyway, but I
think so.
think
Yeah.
Italy's the more important fight.
I agree. Yeah, if I can one round it, that's better. All right, let's go with this. I know it's minor things, but it says strong.
Hey, minor things snowball.
They add up. Well, both bombards hit.
Well,
You got 2 hitbacks though, son of a gun.
yeah, they're lions there in Italy.
They are. Oh, come on. Hit! There we go. Now we got it for free. Come on, sub. Oh, we got a hit. Oh, they got a hit back. That's fine. That's fair.
Hey, eight for 6.
Right.
If I knew you were going to hit, I would have moved my sub in a better spot.
Right? Oh, wait. Wait, what happened there? Hold on. What did I do wrong there?
And it's so crazy how that one bad Belorussia fight kind of just completely set us back. But
Yeah, it did. It really did.
I think we're heavily in the lead now. That after that Karelia fight,
What the hell?
if you have Karelia and India as the allies, you're probably going to win 95% of the time.
Yes. I would say that is accurate, sir.
Oh, when the med shock works, it's just so satisfying. It's so annoying to deal with as Germany. It's just like,
Oh, yeah.
well, there's
Well, especially because it leaves caucuses. You know, you can't take it lightly because you got all, you gotta, if you want to hold it, you've got like a 1, 2, 3 punch. You know, so it makes it a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
too.
and then I'm going to start taking northwestern Europe and Baltic states. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 plus Karelia, 5 spots that he has to send at least 10 infantry every turn.
All right, check my work. I got enough guys in 13. I got enough guys in 15. And C-Zone 3, I'm going to keep the destroyer there, even though it's not necessarily needed. However, I could put it actually in 4. Your transports could or one of your transports in 2 could technically hit Archangel as maybe a possible strike.
I think if you could move that destroyer to 5 might be good, because I'm holding that aircraft carrier there.
I like it better there. I agree.
Yeah, it's
okay. All right, enough micromanagement here. I think we're good.
if I decide to abandon the destroyer, I won't shed too many tears over its death.
Okay.
We're looking good, but have a little shortage in your supply chain there. I think maybe.
Yeah, not by much though. It's only because of the 3 transports in 15. We'll correct that.
Well, I think you have enough. You have 7, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12. You have enough for the rest of the game. So.
Yeah, I do. No more. Not buying any more. All right, 6 infantry. That's pretty easy.
Yeah.
And I think we'll take a pop at Ukraine. Should we take Evenki or take a shot at Archangel?
I think. Let's see. I think it's worthwhile taking Archangel.
All right, send 1 each.
1 fighter for each, and the dice roll where they may. And I'll take care of Kaz.
Got them both. I never win those one-on-ones, ever.
I think you're supposed to win something like 58% of the time.
Yeah, I'm not going to leave any units in Caucus.
Well, it might be worth leaving 1 unit there just to be annoying. He doesn't have any planes. Well, he only has 1 plane in range.
That is true.
I mean, you could just produce it there with your production.
Well, if that's the case, maybe I should leave an AA gun there.
I wouldn't. AA gun's worth a lot against Japan later, once Japan gets more stacks.
Okay.
I wouldn't sack the AA gun.
Fair enough. All right, 21. We could build 7 next turn. I like that.
Yeah, once we took Karelia, it went from desperate fly planes into, the rainbow-colored Europe.
Yeah. All right, Germany. Ben, if he's still with us.
You're a little oh, maybe my volume's what's wrong.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's my mic. Yeah, it went down again. I don't know why it keeps going down, guys. I'm sorry. I don't understand what's happening. It's just HyperX. Supposed to be like, I paid $400 for these goddamn headphones.
Conrad, you here? Or
I'm here.
sorry, KH?
Ben, as we call him,
Ben? Is Ben AFK?
could be sleeping. I would have hoped he would have dropped before he did that, but so at least we could continue the game.
He's not responding and his mic's muted.
Ben, your mic's muted.
Well, I guess that means we call it a draw, huh?
Well, that would be a bummer, actually, and he's never done that before. But it actually has happened on Friday Night Blitz before in history. I mean, we've been doing this thing for 2 years now, and I think we've only ever missed, I think, maybe a handful of Fridays in 2 years. So it has actually happened. We've had the player fall asleep. I forget who it was, but somebody did.
Yeah, because it's a pretty interesting game. I think
Yeah.
as long as Russia doesn't die within the next 2 turns, Germany's kind of petering on collapse here.
Yeah.
Well, they'll be in turtle mode for sure.
Yeah.
Ben. No, Ben, don't be that guy. You're going to be mocked forever. Don't be the dude that falls asleep without taking or saying, "Good night, guys. Here, I'll just concede, Germany to Conrad."
I mean, that would be fine if you left Germany to Conrad.
No,
but-
exactly, and that's okay. We're totally okay with that. It's just the fact if he falls asleep, there's literally nothing we can do.
Well, we could just stay here for 48 hours and then kick
Talk
him and
shop,
continue.
right? Yeah.
It'll be an entertaining YouTube episode.
Maybe he just went to go take a leak. He'll be back. We'll give him a few.
So I can't believe I feel so weak with Japan in this game.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you don't take India. You just have a bunch of planes and 3 units chipping away at everything you do, and
I think it was basically that turn 1, where I kind of calculated I would have an extra destroyer on C-Zone 48, and then at the last second was like, oh wait, I can't afford to do that. That enabled those extra couple of fighters for the U.S. to come in, and then you had 2 hits against my Yunnan units.
well, I think the problem was you should have had more units in Yunnan and less in Burma. Like, I think you only had like 2. I think you only had like 3 land units hit Yunnan, and then a bunch of planes.
I think I had 4.
Oh, Ben, you with
4
us?
on the first time.
Ben's with us. Ben, why are you not talking?
Still here.
You're not talking.
I just got back.
Oh. We were about ready to mock you, being the only the second man in Friday Night Blitz history to actually fall asleep while it was his turn. We're like, oh, without even conceding. Oh no.
Oh, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. That's not gonna work.
I do have an idea though.
Is it a good one?
I have no idea. It's an idea from a tired mind, so it's as good as it's gonna be. I like it though.
Well,
It's
dude,
silly.
if you want to concede control to Conrad after this turn, I mean, nobody's I mean, nobody would be upset if you're really that tired. I mean, it is.
Oh,
What it
it's all right.
Okay.
Thanks. So I should be.
Yeah, taking over Germany right now is a dream come true for anyone.
What do you think of like these attacks right here? Hold on, I gotta change like something.
Yeah, it's aggressive. I think we need to be aggressive right now.
Wait,
Um,
oh, wait, there's no reason to put a dude there either.
what are you thinking for your tanks?
Oh, you'll see.
Okay.
Oh, you'll see.
Wait a minute. I don't know if I can actually wait. Alright, this guy's got to go back to Berlin. Right, I don't think we can hold France, can we? Oh, baby.
Yeah, he's got those two sneaky guys up in Greenland.
For France? France, the UK doesn't have a hit in France. They'll get murdered. Okay, yeah, they probably do have a hit in France. They don't have anybody from Germany. So, yeah, my initial impression seemed okay.
I'll be right back.
Oh, that's two less guys. That's two less fighters. That is two more fighters, so that's about the same. 5, 8, 9, 10, 12. Versus not 12. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Well,
So what does he have? 13, not including bombardment on France with UK. Is that right? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Plus
That's
the cruiser.
it's enough. It's enough to get the job done. I think that's all the attack. Don't need this guy going Poland, but West Krakow should be fine. Like, Eh. I should buy artillery. Fighter. Infantry. Well, it's not very good infantry. There we go. There we go. Yep. All about that timing.
Jesus Christ, is he winning everything? Oh my god.
Gotta have beginner's luck somehow.
Yeah, right?
Dice God in our midst.
Well, not Archangel. Archangel's a little ambitious anyway. Oh, that's not right. You're on your own, Japan.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, my fighters.
No, I was joking.
Oh. That wasn't very funny. I still think you're on your own anyway. I don't think that doesn't look safe at all.
Well, there's 10 there. We're
Well,
gonna
I
kick
think
butt.
I'm going to scratch the plan of taking Kazakh. For some reason, it doesn't feel as good as it did a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I don't like your odds there. I like them in Caucasus though. Or we could play smart and just let them have Caucasus as the Germans. He's not going to be building dudes there, really. Well, maybe.
I don't know.
We'll see.
Well, I mean, couldn't the Americans bring to France anyway? Hold on. I don't know. I think 10's enough to defend against the British. They just have to roll fully. Every defense works.
Well, we need
That
to take some
happens.
risks at this point, I think.
You
Beautiful.
took some risks this turn. They turned out pretty well.
All right.
All right. So let's see.
I think you kind of have to take France here as the UK.
Yeah, it looks very attractive. I can hit with 8 land units and
Bomber, 2
what happened
fighters,
to my
cruiser.
bomber? Yeah,
Actually,
and a bomber. Yeah,
4
2
fighters and a
cruisers.
cruiser.
I feel. Let's see how many land units I can afford 9.
I should put the other no.
I don't like.
I'm going back to bed. Just wake me up when it's my turn.
Okay.
9. No. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I have 4.
Yeah. You got 4 fighters, a bomber,
Yeah, all right.
cruiser,
I
and
have
8 ground units.
I have a lot.
Actually,
I'll have 2 left over.
no, watch your logistics here because you're not going to need to build 8 or what is it, 8 dudes?
Yeah,
for,
exactly. I'm gonna have 2 land units left over. Maybe I'll cut 1 land unit and then just get an extra fighter. I like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
and here's another thing that you could actually do. Well, I guess
Uh-huh.
not. No, I guess not. No, let's go all in on France. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's do the easy battle first. Okay. Do I want to send a tank in too?
No.
Yeah, okay. So then we move. Man, that cruiser has taken so long to get back here. It's still not in the
It
fight.
says favorable, so that's good.
Well, even if it's not favorable, like getting rid of those fighter, you can definitely mop up even if I get unlucky, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, they call you the janitor.
I might be able to do all 3.
All right, let's see.
They call me the janitor. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, because you always clean up. Okay, am I missing anything? I think that's about all I can do.
Just make sure on non-combat you put the sub in 35 into 61.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that means he
The-
won't be
the
he won't be able
epicenter of
to land
annoying
guys
there.
in Yunnan. He'll have to put them in 62.
Okay,
I
let's
think that's how that works.
rumble. All right, AA gun.
Let's go, baby. Screw the AA gun. Oh, he got
Well,
one. Did he hit?
Something got screwed.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh, okay, good. The air units
Oh.
made up for it.
Yeah, right? Okay, okay. Bye-bye, Japanese planes.
I whiffed one. Well, let's see. I think I press on here. I don't
Actually-
want him slipping away.
No, okay. All right.
No, he can move it. His turn's before yours.
Oh, right, exactly. Perfect, he didn't hit back. Nice, good call.
Okay, I think I will move 1, 2 there.
Fucking stupid goddamn headset. I apologize to everybody in the audio, man. I'm doing my best here. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. It's lowering itself on its own. Anybody heard of that before? On a microphone?
Oh, do you have like the auto adjust setting turned on?
No. Maybe I'll just leave it like that. Maybe I'll turn it off and then it'll stay. No, it's not working either.
Okay. Where do I think I'm going to land them in Moscow because India's super safe and I don't want to move any more to Persia just to not give him good trades. Okay. Where should the bomber go? Maybe I'll put the bomber in Karelia. Karelia looks pretty safe, right?
So what can he
You're
hit
gonna
India
move your-
with? Let's count that. I mean, right now it's 6, 7.
6, 8 with the tank,
That's it.
and
8.
let's see.
On the bomb. Well, no, the
8.
bomber can't even hit.
Let's
so
see,
it's just 8
and
dudes.
no, he can hit
He
it
could
with
probably move
3
couple
planes.
tanks and maybe even 1 infantry out of there. Kind of
I
invite that
don't
attack. Let's
want-
see if he wants to put himself even more out of position.
Yeah, I think I just want to keep 3 there in Persia. I don't want to give him really favorable odds.
That's up to you, though. That's a you call.
Yeah, I think I'll just keep it like that. because we're in pretty good
Carrier
spot.
13,
The planes.
are you moving that?
Sorry, where?
I don't know where your eyes are right now, so that's why I'm asking.
What about season? Oh yeah, I don't have to protect C-Zone 13 anymore, do I? There's nothing that can hit it. Yeah. Good point. Okay, I'll move the cruiser. I'll just keep it there. Yeah, India's super safe.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yep, looks good. Then we can start on that France stack you've been drooling about. Soon trademark.
Nice turn. What's this score looking like here?
Well, actually, I think
161.
it's still good to keep up that
Still
med
maintaining
chuck.
the
Yeah,
edge.
you could just take the C-Zone 3 guys. You can take with 1 infantry or 2 infantry. You could take each. Yeah, you have lots of options.
Okay, so Japan.
Conradian, you with us, Con?
I am
Con, you
with
here?
you. I am with you.
Con?
All right. Yep. I think. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Cat. Sorry about those fighters, man.
We can't hear
It's
you. You're
okay.
on mute,
No-
I think.
no worries.
Or, I don't know. Maybe you fall asleep.
Oh,
I don't know. That would
Con's
definitely be
talking.
first.
Yeah.
Con's here. Alright, the two of us.
Can you
The
hear?
whole axis just fall asleep at
Black Tech, can you hear
conveniently timed. Wait a minute, Con. This I can hear you anyway.
Yeah,
Hey,
I don't
Con,
think
that
you
should
can
be our
hear us.
game plan, though. We should both conveniently fall asleep and then just
I
beat
was
them when they're
thinking.
not
I was
here.
thinking that might be our best strategic option here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Couldn't hear anybody.
Um.
You
All
hear us
right.
now?
So.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, good.
Well, we
so
were
I'm-
talking about our grand strategy.
Oh, you
Very
were?
secret.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
you missed all the big secrets. Yep.
Yep.
Hey, so I've got these 2 fighters in Sinkyong. Do you want me to try to bring those over to do something for you?
Yeah, I can kill those. I mean, yeah, I could use those.
I could kill those. That sounds a little ominous.
I don't think I'm going to use them to. I mean, the only thing is, I could hit Persia and land in Ukraine if you'd be able to protect me there.
I can't guarantee anything, but Ukraine looks safe.
Because I think I can get away with. I think we can get away with 16 units in Kazakh. It's a little light. I could bring the tanks up too to Kazakh if I need to, but
I mean, there's
I'm
12
kind of
tanks.
thinking we need to pivot to India here pretty soon.
Well, you have 12 tanks to help you. Just 12
Indeed.
tanks. I don't know, it just felt like the right move. Maybe it's not, but if it helps you burst through India with those tanks, or if it helps you,
I mean,
get
if
a lead
I,
on Russia, that's the
if
whole
I
point of them.
clear out, if I clear out Persia, and if I stack Burma, but I don't know if that's the best use of your tanks is just smashing up against India.
No, probably not, but especially if they win. You don't want those tanks to take India.
No, definitely not. But like, I could basically take India J6 if we were, wanted to do that. I think our better bet is to keep the Kazakh stack, and I'm just gonna hold a few more units behind in Yunnan. Probably this turn I'll keep like.
I don't think we have very good prospects of winning this game.
No, I think we're in a little bit of trouble. So,
So, I don't know.
all right. Well, I'm gonna buy 9 ground, a bomber, and see what happens.
Sure. Just got to remember to disengage from that sub fight.
Yes, indeed. Although, if I don't disengage, will I not be able to move my transports then?
Yeah, they would
Correct.
participate in the battle.
You'll go
yeah.
into battle, and then they'll
Gotcha.
be
Okay.
sitting there blaming you.
Yes.
No, not blaming you, but they'll look at you and they'll think bad thoughts.
Now, I was thinking, oh, wait a minute. I don't know.
You don't know if I should be hitting Persia?
No, I was just thinking if you wanted to get like extremely spicy, you could send 1 infantry, a bomber, a fighter to Persia, and 2 infantry and a fighter to Caucasus.
That is ambitious.
To what? To Caucasus?
That's ambitious.
Wait, what'd you say?
Yeah. It would be 2 infantry and 1 fighter to Caucasus, and it'd be 1 infantry, 1 fighter, and 1 bomber to Persia.
He's mulling it over.
I mean, I should be hitting Caucasus here. I should be.
Yes. Out of both of those options, yeah, Caucasus would be more important.
All right, I think. I mean, you don't actually think I should divide and conquer like that, do you?
No, I think it's a horrible idea, but if it works, that would be top tier. And the odds aren't awful. Like 3 infantry gets 1 hit, those 3 get 2. And the odds is you're trading 2 infantry for 1, and infantry artillery for 2 infantry.
I mean, I think I'd rather use the bomber to pick off this Ivanki guy and give myself a better option against Caucasus. But I don't know. I mean, I could do that if you want. I'm open-minded.
Oh, the bomber can't even hit Persia.
Oh yeah,
sure.
you're right. 4. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Okay, so that makes it an easier decision.
I would probably use your Yunnan fight. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let me just grab Hawaii.
Russia could be really ambitious and attack 12 tanks with only 4 guarding them.
Well, I'm gonna have an extra 4 men coming over there. Mm-hmm. I could bring the tank. Mm-hmm. So that'll be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 units we have there. I think that's a risk we should be willing to take at this point.
Yeah, never mind.
Or one of those fighters.
Why not just take Burma with an actual dude? What?
What'd you say?
Oh, I don't know. I was just wondering about the idea of taking Burma a little mildly. You only have the bomber in range.
Taking it heavily?
No.
No, he said put a unit there, like 1 physical unit.
Oh, yeah. I see.
That's before I noticed they had a bomber in range. So I was thinking maybe 2, 3 at max. I don't think it's. I don't know. I mean, that's if your plans to hit India. You might want to tempt him to hit Burma, but I don't think he's going to do that.
Okay.
No, this is fine. It's just. Yeah. I mean, if you blitz it and he puts an infantry there, you're going to have 2 bombers that can hit Burma. Should be enough. Never mind.
Okay. I mean, like that frees me up to bring 2 tanks up to Caucasus. So, all right, this look good.
Yeah. Yep. Just 10. Let's win Hawaii so we can get that secret PC site.
All right, we ready? Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, no, so we're good.
Alright.
No, I mostly just said just win Hawaii so we can get that secret PC snipe.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, you cleared it. One hit back.
Okay, so where's the best bet for these fighters? Something like that.
Should be safe in both of those locations. They can only air raid them. And I don't think they're going to do that. I'd probably just put both of them in Ukraine, though.
You would, okay. More interesting. I guess, yeah. That's better.
Yeah, Ukraine's a better option. They can hit India from there.
Oh, that's a very good point. Okay. So I'm leaving like a few units back in Yunnan, just like kind of, like I said before, keep it trickling slightly higher so that I can have a chance to.
Yeah, Russia's
Pivot
going to
over.
break out, though.
What's that?
Russia's going to break out. We don't really have a good containment on Russia.
Meaning you think I should be bringing everything up?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's talked a lot about in this channel, but you'll eventually get India just by proxy. Going up isn't abandoning the attack on India, it's just extending it to the other side.
Yeah, you get it by attrition
Okay.
eventually.
So is
Yeah.
that right? Like people talk about this concept of like leaving units behind in Yunnan.
No. Usually people don't.
No, that's 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 a learning kind of. That's part of the learning process. Yeah. Unless there's a real longer form of strategy for it, I don't know. Yeah, if Japan can get India early because of like circumstances, that's good. But normally the whole focus should just be gaining this territory, that income in Russia, and sometimes those specific things in the bottom, like Australia. If you can get that as a bonus, that's just as good.
I mean, it kind of came at the cost of like Africa, but to be honest, without India, I feel like it's very hard for Japan to sustain any kind of units.
Well, it's more than just Africa. You spent 1, 2, 3. You spent about 3 rounds going around taking Australia and whatnot, and that's 6 less units on the mainland. Counting this one would be 8.
Well, except that I've been buying air that I couldn't buy if I was chucking 2 additional units from Japan.
Yeah, personally, I like the progression of Japan being heavy ground for the first 5 to 6 rounds, sometimes 7. And then after that, I just transition into like a mix between ground and air. Or I'll go down to... Because you want a heavy ground presence first before you buy heavy things as Japan. Because Japan starts off poor, gets money, needs ground because they don't have much ground. They get ground into the mainland, then they have more money to buy ground and air because they become an official power like the US. But at the start, they just don't have the really resources to do air early on. What I actually like to do is I start off with the buys up here. Once I get 4 transports down, around 5 or 6, I'll build a DEI complex. I'll send 2 transports down there to support it. And then I'll start buying 4 in Japan and then swap, Then I'll start focusing on
I've
Africa.
seen and tried that East Indies complex here and there with mixed success.
Yeah, the whole point of it is once you get a heavy ground presence by round 6 or 7, you swap to DEI. Not only because it threatens India, but because it's a closer proximity to the center, you just start shucking to Persia. And because of that shuck to Persia, you just kind of... Yeah, at that point you can afford it. It's just... I really like playing Japan in those scenarios.
Yeah, I mean, I've done a second IC on Kwangtung also, which, I mean, I could have done this turn with 9 ground.
Yeah, that would have been better than the bomber, I have a feeling. Yeah, well, actually, at this point, you probably should have put an IC in Kazakh. Also, Roach, if you're saying anything, none of it. There you are.
Roche instantly knew what he was doing. Tanks is an interesting buy.
Well, it's to defend the west coast, and they can still get where they need to be in the next turn, so it gives me some mobility.
Okay.
I'm going to put the AA gun there
as
well.
Yeah, the AA gun. Yeah, I usually like to... Yeah, I like the tanks. Yeah, that's good. Tanks or planes are usually good there. He only has 1, so...
I'm trying to decide if West Russia's worth spending a tank on. I think it is.
I think it definitely is. Your Russian troops are precious.
Yeah. All right. Don't think there's anything else.
Give me 1 second. What happened to your bomber?
He's around. He's attacking West Russia. He's in Moscow.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see this. What the attack you have on Italy? You might be able to use your to split there. Might be because you.
You think I should? That's kind of dangerous, I think.
Well, I don't know. You have that other fighter that's unused. You have that bomber that you could send over there. I think it's a viable option. I definitely put that other fighter in C Zone 13 to use somewhere because nothing can hit that place.
All right, hang on. Let's take a look at this.
Because what Germany wants they'd rather hit one big stack than a
Yeah.
bunch of mini stacks.
No, I understand that.
Yeah, I realize there's a decent chance that you might lose the battle, but you are going to be so rich.
Well, that's the idea. I mean, if I excuse me, if I could leave either France or Northwest to you, I would. But I expect you to do other things like move
But
into
his-
Sea Zone 5
Well,
and
his
stuff like
turn
that.
is going to happen before that, so
Right.
I think it's wise.
I didn't want him to get any ideas on maybe trying to. I guess he can't really restack France. That ship has sailed. I
Yeah.
suppose.
Well, the good news is that his tanks are in Kazakh because he's
Yes. Well, that's why.
yeah
That's why we're doing all these things right now. I'm going to break out
Right.
like Ben said.
because I'm going to stack. There's a good chance I'm going to stack France, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, if that's the case, well,
Well, no, I think your current
I think it looks good. I think
plan
you're
is
right.
fine as long as you don't forget to place units in Western United States. I think we're
I
in
won't
good
do
shape.
that. All right, let's give her a go. Actually, I'm almost okay with sending one of these fighters here. I feel more comfortable with that.
I
Wait, don't say it.
okay.
Oh man, what is that when you ever need it?
You get all that luck when you don't need it.
Exactly. When is that when you really need that?
I know.
never
It's
there.
just whenever you're squishing ants, the dice gods sprinkle you with their favor.
That worked out just fine.
Hey,
That's a serious pain in the ass for the Germans right now. Oh my god.
yeah, I know. They have too many fires. They have too many fires to put out. That's why I said I'm glad their tanks are in Kazakh and not near Germany, because now we can stack it.
I guess you could say that was a perfect round.
Yeah. When a med shut gets going, it's just debilitating. There's just no way to handle it. Oh, you laugh.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
what
do that
did.
all the time.
I have no idea what I did there. Okay.
That's a mobile thing where you fat finger things.
All right. Are you moving? Well, I guess I gotta move out of. I mean, like he can send his fighters at Sea Zone 5. I'll just move it out. That's fine.
Yeah, it does. I don't need your protection at this point. There's not a lot of Air Force. That. It, all started from that. Even though that Belorussia turn 2 attack didn't go well, you destroying those planes just gave us so much flexibility to be obnoxious.
Yeah. I'm actually thinking about. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put these guys there, but I'm gonna move these guys. I think that looks about right. Am I missing anything? I think that's right, right?
Let me take a look. One.
I'm going to put one infantry and 2 tanks just in case he gets 2 hits on the Oh, actually, he can only do one
He can only
bombard.
get one. I think.
Yeah, we're good. I think we're gonna be good there.
Yeah, I think 2 tanks is fine.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. That actually makes me feel a little bit better about this move. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to put another aircraft carrier in 15, only because
Sure.
I'd like to have the option of putting 4 fighters in 15 because he does have these other Japanese fighters coming in again. So, just, you know what I mean, out of any kind of desperation kind of thing.
I don't know. Sure, whatever.
Just to be safe.
I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. You're super. I mean, why don't you have those destroyers in C-Zone 13?
I know. I can move them too. I'm just thinking for now, I'd like to have them available. Actually, as a matter of fact,
I think that's good because that allows your fighters more mobility. They can go to Russia. They
Right.
can. Yeah, I think it's
Okay.
good.
All right, let's
move.
go with that. $56. Oh my goodness.
I told you you're going to be so rich. You're richer than Japan. How does that feel?
That is pretty ridiculous. Okay, so we're going to do a little breakout action here. So we're going to take Kazakh. I think we want it. So we're going to send 3. Like this. It's going to send a flyer on this one, though. I'm not going to hit that one. Maybe infantry artillery.
Yeah, I'd say for Caucasus it's worth an artillery because you can't afford. Well, I can bail you out if it fails, so it's not everything. I wouldn't send 2 to Novo. It's only worth 1 IBC.
I only sent 1, didn't I? Oh, no, I sent... Okay, I see what you're saying. We still got to be somewhat careful because there is kind of a 1-2 there with the German tanks. Now.
Well, I mean, what's he gonna do? He's gonna hit you with the German tanks, and then he's
Right.
gonna hit you with 6 units plus 4 planes.
It's
7.
possible.
You're gonna have. Let's see. You're gonna have how many infantry? You're gonna have 16, 17, 18, 19 units. It might be good to have set AA after infantry at this point in case they want to do a 1-2 punch.
I already changed that. Yeah.
Okay, so you're
Already
gonna have
anticipated that.
19 buffer units plus.
Yeah,
6
we're fine.
planes.
He would literally lose all of his tanks in the first round of combat.
Yeah,
probably.
there's no Russia risk here.
All right, let's go with that then. Okay.
Perfection.
Step 1, complete. Fait accompli. Okay, alright. Fine.
He said, we all know inside.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Well, at least it's not a loss, right?
Right.
You won the most important one.
Well, actually, I guess you could consider both of those wins in a way because he's not going to be able to encroach on.
Yeah, he can't take Vologda or Archangel.
Right.
You don't.
So the question is there going to be any German aggression on West Russia this turn? I could prevent that, I think, but I don't know if I should.
I think you should just stay parked where you are.
Yeah, I think so
We don't
too.
need to take any risks. We are. I'd say we have a commanding lead at this point, and as long as those German tanks don't get back to Berlin, I'd say he's probably going to die in 3 turns or less.
I don't see how they get back there, actually, quite frankly.
Well, yeah, it's going to be tough. Yeah, even if Russia falls, which I don't see how it would
it's
fall.
Not gonna, we have a 20-point
Yeah,
lead.
I mean, just look at that. He's having hits 1, 2, 3, 4,
5,
7. and he can't even take Karelia. Well, I guess, yeah, he
got 7
he
targets.
could take Karelia if he sacked everything, but that wouldn't be worth losing his tanks and potentially fighters.
All right, Ben, you're up. I know you're with us, Ben. Talk to your teammate.
Yeah, I was just muted. I don't think my teammate's here. I think he clacked out.
No, you think so? Conrad, you there?
No, he just unmuted
I'm here.
himself just
I'm
as
here.
I was saying that. Yeah, he's still here.
Not sleeping yet.
All right, I'm just going to see her up right back, guys.
Yeah, I'll be back in a bit too.
I'm just gonna buy 8 infantry, 7 infantry, artillery, and 2 fighters.
Definitely getting desperate.
Not at all. Let's go kick some ass. Right.
Nice.
Nice. Right. Your planes should be okay. Now they're probably dead, but yeah, it's
My plan?
about.
I think they're okay.
Allies turn. It's the Allies turn. think they're gone.
Do you think we need to find a way to get you those tanks back? Or
All right, I'm back. Sorry,
do
I
you
didn't
think-
expect it to go so fast. Did he buy a plane?
I bought 2 planes.
What?
Yeah, I maxed it out. It was 2 planes. I bought 2 planes and artillery and 7 infantry.
Wow. Fancy.
Okay, I am back. Sorry. Oh, how long have you guys been waiting?
About
No.
18 minutes,
You're
but
good.
you're all right. It's good.
18 minutes?
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, it was a quick turn. Just won some easy battles. A lot of Southern Europe. I don't know if you can tell.
Okay, lost.
Sorry.
Well, wait, hold on. What kind of rolls did you get?
You got good rolls.
Only good rolls.
And he
Holy
bought 2
cow.
That's on
fighters.
Southern Europe.
And he bought 2 fighters.
You bought 2 fighters? Okay. Well, whatever floats your boat. Guess I'll just buy
Well,
10.
it's either that or save the money. It's kind of like the idea of fighters.
Feel so poor without Africa or without Australia. Okay. Exciting 10 infantry buy. Let's maybe. Oh man, that's so annoying that it's forcing me to. I can't disengage from that Season 61 battle.
You can't? Why?
Is there a way to? It doesn't give me the option to disengage.
No, you can move
Yeah,
out.
it's a weird
You can
glitch that
you can just
happens.
move out the sub. That would be your combat
Yeah.
move, is to move it out. Not back
I move
in.
it out, but I want it.
Oh,
Yeah,
you want to
I
fight?
want it to stay there though. No, I don't want to fight. I can't not
I
fight.
see. I see. You're just gonna dive anyway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have it dive. Okay, so how do I play this? Do I take
I mean, you've got
Africa or
three juicy Japanese fighters in Ukraine.
that is true, but I
know.
don't really have.
I know.
Yeah, that's not a great trade for me. So the question is, do I go for Baltic, Northwestern, and add? Well,
I think you take France for
think
the
I'll-
money because you have 4 transports. You kind of need that. I think you can afford to
yeah.
take Northwestern France. Let him go ahead and have Baltic.
All right. So can we stack?
Not yet.
Can we stack it? Let me see here.
Well, maybe. Actually, maybe we can.
Let's see. So if I slam down 5, let's just assume 4 live. Oh, you're. Yeah. It's because you have too many transports. You needed some to be coming out of Zone 10.
No, I can take the 2 dudes from Southern Europe. I could plop 8 dudes into France plus fighters.
I don't think
There's
we
actually
can.
10 dudes.
Yeah, I guess if I.
Yeah, that's right. I can do that too. I could put 10
Yeah,
dudes there.
I have 4, then you have 10, 11, 12, and then you put your
All my fighters?
fighters.
Yeah,
After I take it,
I think
and
that's
he has. Could do it that way, or I could take Baltic, Northwestern Europe. You know, I want to play this the safe way. I'd like to just add more units to Karelia to help out. I'll let you take France, and then I'll add more units to Karelia and take Northwestern and Baltic, and then
that'll
those
give you
Karelia units.
that'll give you 33.
Well, it's not so much about the income, it's so much as having units there that I can start picking off German units, because there's no more German reinforcements coming that way.
No,
And as long as...
I understand that. All I'm saying is you have 4 transports. You gotta let them eat, right? So that's gonna be 2.
I gotta let
that's
them
gonna be
eat.
1 unit less for India if you do that.
Gosh, let them be. I really like that.
Okay.
Okay, so if I do it that way... Well, actually, can I even split things up? That's another question.
Actually, why don't you do, instead of taking West Russia, why don't you take Bello instead? I can take West Russia.
With okay, that's fair. Then okay. And France. Yeah, you should be able to take France. Should I leave some should I leave one?
Actually, can you spare one transport for France? I'd rather you have the income for France.
Yeah, I think I might be able to. Let's see. So if I do that, I could put one unit in Karelia. It's not the most exciting thing in the world, but okay. Can I hold both though? Is the question. Okay, I'll have one cruiser, one aircraft carrier, 2 fighters, and then the other place.
Yeah, because I can help out.
Yeah, you can help. That's right. You have those 3 destroyers, so you'll just put one.
That's why we left them there.
Yeah, and even if he takes it all out, it's not that big of a deal since it's split into 2 pieces. Okay, and since I can't really do much with my stack, I'm gonna start attacking Burma with 2 units instead of 1 to force him to trade a little bit more heavily. Since I can't.
Just hang on one second. What are you gonna have in Season 5? Total, because he does have 4 planes that can bear on.
So I'm going to have 1 cruiser, 1 aircraft carrier, and 2 planes. So that's 4 C units plus your destroyer. So that's 5.
Well,
that
no,
should be
I mean, the Japanese can hit with 4.
4? I think that's still fine. I'll still have
4.
I'll have more attack power than them.
Well, what I would suggest is probably putting both of your aircraft carriers in 5. I don't need any fleet in Season 8. I can defend.
If I put both my aircraft carriers in 5, and then how would we defend Season? What's Season 8?
You know what? Here's the thing. I'll tell you what. I can build a ship in Season 5 if I needed to, but again, that doesn't protect you against the Japanese fighters. Because, like I said,
I think it's fine to have 4 versus 4. I'm okay with him doing that.
Okay.
And if he trades that, that's even less pressure on Russia, because we have a huge income advantage on them right now.
No, I understand.
And yeah, well, okay, look good.
Yeah.
I hate how I have to do that sub fight. Nasty German hitbacks. You hit 4 when you don't need it. Isn't it funny how it seems to work? All that pooled up luck.
It's not funny.
Wow, has he gotten the hitback every time?
I don't know. I'm not watching the battles, but I'm assuming.
Oh, no. Only 2 out of 3. Only 2 out of 3. Wow! 5? Wow, 4 out of 5 hitbacks with infantry.
Yeah, so you tried to kill 4 dudes, and they hit you 5 times.
Yeah, I tried to kill 4 dudes, and they hit me 5 times. Okay, surely their luck can't continue to bellow Russia, right?
Surely not.
Alright. Did I at least... Okay, I at least killed 3 IPCs. Man, that was such a bad turn. Okay,
No, positionally it was a good turn. But you're right.
Yeah,
hit,
positional. Well, I
right?
mean, it's just because we're really far ahead right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to move that AA, but there's no safe place for it. I still didn't take Burma. That's so funny. Okay. Do I want to move more units into Caucasus is the question.
Actually, the AA gun actually makes a lot of sense in Bello.
Belorussia?
Yeah, because he'd have to send a tank after that, along with the artillery.
Uh-huh. Okay,
Otherwise,
yeah, you make a good point. That's a good point. Should I send more to Caucasus or not?
I mean, no, because
he's gonna. Yeah,
I wouldn't send any to Caucasus.
I think you're right.
I'd send them to Persia though. I mean,
Maybe I'll send the AA gun to Persia. So if he wants to trade, he's gonna have to trade meaty units and not cheap air. Not that I think he will. He has to send everything to Caucasus.
good point.
All right. What?
Actually, maybe even put one more infantry in Persia if you can spare it. You think you
All
can
right.
spare it?
Oh, easily. I mean, he can hit me with. Let's see. He can hit me with 4 planes and 6 units, and I'm gonna have 10.
He doesn't have 4 planes that can
infantry.
hit you. Wait, does he? 1, 2, 3. Oh, he did.
Yeah,
You
he
didn't
does.
take Burma. You didn't take Burma. Okay, I didn't see that.
Yeah. Oh, actually, he has 5 planes he can hit me with. Oh, 5 planes and 6 units. That's actually getting a little dicier. Actually, I don't think I'll send that extra infantry.
No, I wouldn't either. I'd actually.
Yeah, maybe I'll just keep that AA gun.
I
We
would
don't
say-
need to take risks.
Yeah, let's keep the AA gun there.
Yeah,
As a matter of fact,
keep
maybe even well, I guess moving the artillery is fine. That's okay.
Yeah, maybe
He can't
I'll
take
send-
both. He can't take both Caucasus and Persia. I mean, he could do it on the. I mean, he could send less ground than the ground that he's fighting, and then count on air. I mean, they might be in that
So
kind of
now
a mode. But if he does that, then he's not going to be able to protect those 12 German tanks.
Right. Yeah, you have enough meaty stack there to smack. Well, no, he's gonna add extra in. Well, it doesn't matter. Either way, I think this is good. India's safe. Yeah.
Okay, I like that. That turned out pretty good. Europe's looking a whole lot multicolored right now. I don't know.
No, that's what I said. If he can't get those tanks back, I think there's about 3 turns max left on Germany.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I am thinking 11 ground and industrial complex for Japan.
11.
What's up?
11 ground?
Well, I'll have the
Okay.
transport by Alaska that can come in and struck 2 from Japan.
Yes. If you want to take Alaska, yeah.
I mean, I figure I might as well, just to get a couple of, unless you think I'm better off, just kind of trying to pull some units off these islands.
That's up to you. I think both have their own merits to it. Neither one of those options is better.
I mean, and those
Anyway.
those tanks are set to go to Eastern Canada. I wouldn't hate sort of forcing them up to Alaska to lose a turn, getting those over to Europe.
And it's not, I've seen 1 infantry beat 2 tanks before.
You've seen what?
Oh, I've seen 1 infantry beat 2 tanks before.
There you go. All right, so I
Yeah,
think I'll do
it's happened to
9
me plenty of
infantry,
times.
2 artillery. So what's the future for these German tanks, you think? Should I put a complex on Kazakh? Or
They
should I
can
keep
stay
it
there
back?
for as long as you want. They may never make it back home. That's
Or
exactly
do
what
you
they're
think I
there
should
for,
just put it
though.
on
So you can.
on?
Oh, no. Well, Quangtung would be the other option, but we need something more forward. Kazakh would be it.
What'd you say?
We need something more forward, and Kazakh would be it.
He's agreeing with the Kazakh
Also,
complex.
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
Which is the right move, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So 9 infantry, 2 artillery, and a complex. I'm gonna go for it.
All right.
Disengage from the battle here.
How'd that sub live the first round? Did it really get that lucky?
I submerged it on the first round.
You
Like-
can do that?
I didn't
Yeah.
know you could do that.
Yeah,
Can you do that
it was
even?
glitched, so I couldn't really fight with it. I mean, I couldn't disengage, so I had to just submerge on before the first roll.
Yeah, he could do that.
Huh. Never didn't heard that. Oh, hey, wait a minute. I really think you should try and attack pulse.
I knew it. I know this guy.
Okay. So, like, get some tanks involved.
Yeah, it would be 3 infantry, 3 fighters. The caucus, 2 tanks, 1 infantry, 1 bomber, 2 Persia. And the 3 fighters hitting caucus, as you probably already know, can just land in Berlin.
Back to Berlin.
Well, they're not needed this turn, but eventually.
Nothing I can do with this. Okay. All right. So that's it, right?
Thinking about it. If you feel comfortable with these attacks, that's up to you if you actually want to go through with them. That's just
I
my
mean,
suggestion.
I think we're in risk on mode here, so
All
I'm
right.
okay taking some shots.
Kind of half tempted to split it up between 5 and 5, sending 1 fighter to Persia. What do you think of? Yeah, what do you think of that?
I mean, my attack power is a lot higher in Persia, and I'd pretty much rather take Caucasus.
Okay, then you got it.
Would you call
Put
it
it-
caucus?
I think what is it? How do you say it?
It's just caucus.
Is it
Caucasus?
Caucasus? It's not
Yeah, it's the Caucasus.
Caucasus.
Yeah, it
Caucasus.
is. Yeah, Roach is right.
Oh,
But there was
Caucasus.
a player, Monkey. Monkey would always have weird
Monkey,
names for
General
most
Shitter,
of the
You could
territories.
I don't
Yeah.
know. He also had a different way of saying Vologda. He was like Volga or something like that. I don't know. It's
Caucasus.
Yeah,
Is it supposed to be like almost like plural? It's like the Caucasus.
It's
yeah,
I-
it's plural.
Caucasus.
It's plural. Exactly.
All
I
right,
had to
so-
Google it. You
Like people call it the Ukraine, but it's really just Ukraine.
yeah.
Okay, I'm
We'll
gonna
see.
go ahead. Wish me luck.
Sure. I wish you luck. Good luck. I don't know.
Wow, that's some half-hearted blessings there.
That's pretty lame.
I wish you luck. You got this. Woohoo!
Oh, hit back city, baby. Ooh la 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 la.
Oh, see, this is it. I got too optimistic. You just have to be chill with it. See, you got this. Good luck.
Yeah, I think you should have concentrated because
I
the
agree.
Persia doesn't matter. I have all those units in India that can't really do anything useful.
Well, the idea was to win both of them, but I don't know. Infantry artillery with those twos don't hit most of the time, so it was just unlucky. But yeah. Oh well.
Um, 19, 16. I guess I do need some fighters over here. Are you good with my fighters on Kazakh this turn?
Oh yeah. Berlin's safe for now. Just don't forget the mainland bomber.
Yes.
I think
Thank
that's
you.
everything. Oh, you
Okay.
want to put one dude in Burma.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep. You doing good, Japan. Doing good, Ken.
Okay, well, let's see.
Well, let's see. I think you just buy a whole bunch of land units.
Yeah. Well, I have some flexibility, but infantry artillery for Norway.
Might be a good idea to get the last fighter for. Well, I guess you don't really need the planes that much.
Not yet.
Let's see.
Not yet. I'm gonna focus on the Shuck still. That's going well.
Yeah, you need to make 12 units a turn to have maximum throughput. And it might be good to make a little bit more so you can get your transports to Sea Zone 10 instead of 11.
Well, it does allow me to buy the fighter. If I buy 14 infantry, 1 artillery, I can buy a fighter.
Yeah, that might be good.
Well,
I mean, you're gonna have to put some of it in Western United States no matter what, so it's probably fine.
No, if
by
I
a fighter.
kill the infantry in Alaska, which I plan on doing, I have to put anything in Western U.S.
Well, if you only have 14 production slots, you have the Norway and
No, I know I can build the fighter in Western USA if I want to.
yeah, fighter in Western USA. Yeah, I think that's good.
All right, let's do that then. Die. All right. We're gonna take you two dudes. You're gonna go there. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get back. And I'm gonna take.
Or to Italy, 2 to Southern Europe.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna take one of these transports to do that, though. Oh no, I can't do it like that. Never mind. Hold on. Hang on. Got non-combat. My transport play is a little rough, just in case you don't know.
Transports are the thing that took me the longest to figure out how they work.
Yeah.
They're really wonky. You're learning things new every day. Like, I learned from you guys that you can choose which order for battles to go in. I never knew you could do that. I thought it just went based on which place you attacked first.
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely.
Which actually is kind of important on Russia 1 because the outcome of that West Russia battle impacts whether you can kind of, retreat from Ukraine potentially.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that's why I always attack West Russia first, because I didn't realize it was a thing you could do.
Yeah.
Now, I could. No, never mind. I'm not gonna do that. We do have to protect C Zone 8 and C Zone 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But C Zone 13 is fine all by itself. We don't need anything there.
Oh yeah, it's super. Yeah, just send just send one destroyer to 5 and the other to 8, and I think we're Gucci.
Yeah, I think so too. This looks okay. What am I
Let's see.
missing? I feel like I'm missing something here.
Well,
I feel like I'm not.
one thing.
I feel like I'm not utilizing the guys in Norway and stuff. Like I think I could probably maybe spare one transport to go to 5 and move those Norway guys into Karelia.
Mm,
'Cause I don't. I'm only going to be able to build. I mean, I have enough transports to take everything that I just built.
I don't think you need to worry about those details. I think it's best to send those transports back.
It actually makes a lot of sense sometimes to stagger your transports, especially when I have 12. That's actually too many. 11 is nominal.
Yeah, well, what did you say you wanted to do?
Well, I'd like to have I'm going to send one of the C Zone 8 transports into 5 and grab the artillery infantry from Norway and non-combat them into Karelia. That'll give me options for next turn.
Okay, I mean that makes sense since you have too many transports for one turn. I
Right.
think that's
Yeah, exactly.
something you can afford.
So
And then you can move it out next turn. Yeah, that's. As long as I don't, that's assuming I don't move my. Well, even if I move out and you lose one transport, it's not a big deal.
right.
Yeah.
All right, let's go with this.
Nothing
then.
to fuss about.
My bombards both missed in Italy, and you get to okay, hold on. Now the hitback parade. Now it's getting a little too serious. These hitbacks. Oh my God! 2 dudes hit 3 times. It's like the game algorithm doesn't like. I don't know what it is, man. It's weird to me. No worries now left on the western United States. That should be done with and over with. Nice. I love the fact that Germany has to hit 9 targets. That's fair. West Russia belongs in our hands. Build a complex there, maybe, I'm thinking. Get you. Go there.
One less transport to C Zone 10.
One less?
Yeah, you only have 6 units in Eastern.
There. How does that look? I think we're all protected. Germany's picking up 14.
Yeah, looks
I mean, they're gonna get
Looks
stuff, but
good.
they have literally 1, 2, 3. Well, no, actually, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 targets again. They gotta hit. But if
Yeah,
they prior,
well,
if
I
they,
told
if they,
you they're
if they
gonna
prioritize, it's really just 2 targets, maybe 3.
They only have so many land units.
I know. Germany's
Don't worry, you're going to take Ukraine next turn with Russia to give
Right.
them 8 targets.
right. Okay. All right. This looks okay to me. I don't see any glaring errors. All right.
Well, it's hard to make glaring errors. You're kind of sitting pretty there.
Wait, what did I miss? I have to build. Oh, okay. All right. Build like that. That's fine. $50. Ooh.
Oh, doesn't it hurt when you're so heavy because of how heavy your wallet is? It's just
Right.
kind of hard to walk anywhere.
It is. I'm just gonna buy 4 infantry,
You
1
have that
artillery.
problem?
I'm just gonna save 1 here. Because I'm gonna pick up 1, 2, 3. So we're at 17. So we'll have 21. So we'll actually have 22 total. So that makes sense. All right. Should have thought about a tank. Maybe a tank would have been a bad idea. These dudes. There, and that's it. Do you want me to hit Persia?
Let's see, Persia. No, let me hit that. I have no use for those units at India.
Yeah, I
it was
didn't think
very
so, but-
kind.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't do anything with that stack there. So him taking Persia allowed me to do something useful.
Right, yeah.
That-
Well, you've got 2 things to do, but I mean, you're right, yeah. Burma and Persia.
2 things to do. Yeah, I can trade.
No, I meant
2
I didn't-
infantry
no, I
for
didn't- I
1
wasn't being
infantry on
facetious.
Burma.
I just meant 2 things to do in India. I, mean, I know you have other things to do.
I know.
All right. Well, if there's no, that's it. That's all I can do. What's the possibility in round 7 that the Russians do not actually have a physical ground attack? That's crazy to me. All right, you're going back. Actually, I'll put you there as well. So it makes it a little trickier for him to take that back. And then we'll put 1 dude there, 1 dude, 2 dudes there. That's enough, right? We have enough to defend? See, we built, what, 5? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30. Yes, more than enough. Well, Germany's going to be able to get Caucasus back.
Yeah. Just put 1 infantry there. Man, I just love how you're stranding those 12 poor German tanks that want nothing more than to go home.
There's actually no hope of them getting home now. There was a chance there when he first put them there to get back, but they're not going home now. I mean, he does have the. I mean, he could literally send them down into India now.
Well, if he does that, then you could crush Kazakh.
Yes, exactly. I'm just saying that is like an
Yeah, I think the game's pretty much over at this point. I think it's just a matter of time.
21 again. Yeah, I'll take it. Economic advantage is he's fast. Look at that. What's the chat saying? I haven't checked in on him in a while. He's trying to take everything. Dude, you don't need to take everything. Oh, come on, Southern Europe. Yeah. Yeah, that was smart too. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay. That was.
That probably
interesting.
wasn't the wisest decision. Yeah. Probably wasn't the smartest thing to do. Yeah.
Well, it
Anyway.
turned out better than expected, but there's just at this point in your game, there's just not that many good choices available.
Oh yeah, it's pretty much over.
Well, I agree. Do you guys want to call it now? It is getting pretty late. Everybody's tired. I mean, so I always like to ask, like, is there a path to victory for the Axis here? I don't see it.
it's practically over. Kind of have to low ball India on some attack, hopefully get it within like this or next round.
I don't think even if you took India it would matter, actually, quite frankly. Okay, who's
I
got
think
the
it would-
clapping
yeah, it would have
machine?
to be
I have no
this
idea
one.
who's got the clapping machine, but it's cool.
Oh yeah, that's just the soundboard.
Your soundboard? You have a soundboard?
No, the Discord itself has a soundboard.
Oh, I
don't know
never
how
even
to
knew that.
access it, though.
I never even knew that.
It might be like a premium feature or something. Pretty sure who's doing it is Elbow. Oh no, soundboard's just right there in the option menu.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And they got custom ones on here too.
You should do that when I do my dad jokes.
Yeah.
All right, I think we can stack France now.
Yeah, that's in the cards.
Sad. I'm surprised you guys haven't. I thought you were going to stack it the turn
Well,
before.
we were talking about it, but I mean, it's okay to be a patient in a game like this because, like Black Tide was saying, we're actually winning the game, so we actually have the luxury of being patient.
Yeah, we don't have to do anything. We can just play it safe and boring.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And that boring and choking people out is my favorite way to play. Okay, so I put 5 there, then you put 5. I don't really need to do the math. Yeah, there's no way they can take it back.
Well, there is an argument to be had that actually taking Burma would be beneficial. But
taking Burma?
Yeah, but I mean, you don't need to because, like I said, if they are going to try a last gasp kind of thing, they can stack Burma, stack Persia, and then they can sort of pincer you a little bit here. But if
I mean, I don't even care if we lose India at this point. In fact, that'd be great because it just doesn't really matter.
Well, that's a good point. It doesn't actually matter.
Well,
it would
India
matter.
Would only matter.
It would matter if there was a long game in play, and there actually is a path for them to play the long game with Japan, because there is a possibility that they could eventually stack Caucasus here, and but yeah, you're right. I mean, this is.
But we have Kazakh. You can send in as many U.S. or British reinforcements as we want. We can just keep sending units down there.
True. Yeah, it's kind of over. Not kind of over.
Oh, go France! Oh, no.
And the fact that they sent units down to shit, I was on autopilot.
You didn't submerge?
I misclicked. I was on autopilot. Oh well.
Would have been funny if it won though. That would have been like the ultimate.
No, I was just I didn't expect that attack because it glitched and it wouldn't let me take it back. So I was just autopilot clicking, but I don't think it really matters.
No, that was just slight annoyance, hoping we wouldn't see it. 35.
Okay. Moscow's super safe. You don't need me. So I'm just going to put everything there. AA gun. I guess I'll move it to West Russia to move it to Russia or something. Actually, I'll maneuver this guy over there.
Actually, why don't you keep? I mean, why don't you keep it around in Bello? Put the Karelia infantry in Bello, because you might want it next turn. You know what I mean?
Maybe I'll just use it this turn on Baltic. Yeah, force him to place more units there for me to trade if he wants to take it.
He doesn't really have to trade that. Really, all he really should be trading is probably France and Italy at this point.
All right. Should I move the northwestern guy to France?
Yeah.
Will that help with the stack?
Well, I mean, he can blitz it though, so no. Let's make it another battle for him to fight. And he seems willing. I mean, Ben seems willing to actually fight Northwest every turn, so he's been doing it at least for the last 3 turns. So
yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay. I think that looks good.
So, if everything looks right, after this turn, we'll own Bulgaria, Romania, Italy, and everything surrounding Germany.
Uh-huh.
I might need those Japanese planes in Berlin soon.
Alrighty. So, let's see. I think like 9 men, 1 artillery, and 3 tanks. So, 13 ground for Japan. I think, I mean, what do you think about just kind of piling some mini stacks into Persia and Burma, let him hit them? I think it'd be tough for him to hold India. I could bring 7 ground into Persia, 6 ground into Burma. He could potentially attack them both or pick one.
Yeah.
I think I'd have an attack on India the next turn.
I think Berlin's gonna die on round 10. No later than round 10. Maybe
round 10? We're not going to round 10. That's not happening.
What? No, I was just saying Germany's probably gonna be dead by round 10.
Yeah, I mean, so the other...
And to win as Axis, you usually need to take Moscow 2 turns before Berlin falls.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, guys. I'm saying, like, right now, instead of like Conrad have to go through the motions here. I mean, Ben, do you see? I mean, Ben, Conrad, do you guys see a path forward?
No.
Do you see a way to win?
No. There's only one path forward, and it's extreme luck.
I'm not seeing a path forward at all for the Allies or the Axis to win this game. And I'm not trying to be, I'm not trying to be braggadocious or anything like that. It's just that that's what we do on Friday Night Blitz when we get to the end of the night. Which, by the way, last week we played 8 rounds. This week we played 7. But normally it's about 6 rounds on the average. So we've exceeded those expectations twice now in 2 weeks in a row. What we usually like to do at the end of the match is like say, okay, so who's winning the game? Clearly the Allies are winning the game. But the question is also, is there a path to victory for the Axis? And that's for you guys to try to explain, or at least convince, myself or Black Tide or even the chat. Do you think you can win? And you can carry it out as many turns as you want. I mean, you could say like in round 20 we're going to win, but this is how we're going to do it. So if you guys have an argument that you have that confronts that reality, I'd be happy to hear it. But right now I'm just being objective. I don't think there's any way you guys can win the game.
Yeah, I would have to agree. It's just...
Yeah, I agree. I was just kind of excited to put my sub up in season 22.
Oh, we saw him down there in 41.
Yeah, I mean, I'll defer to Ben. Like, I think it's pretty reasonable for us to concede at this point.
Yeah, it's... Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, unless we just want to take a shot at Moscow,
That's not going to happen.
Well,
Yeah.
that should have started with Germany, but yeah. It's not it's not going to happen now.
Well, I'm saying, like,
but yeah.
it would have to start with Germany, but, yeah, so we don't, but...
Well, we definitely wouldn't have a hit now.
I don't mean starting this turn.
Well, yeah, but even if we tried to do it next turn, they could just, prepare for it now.
Yeah, no doubt. Did you have some idea, like something wacky you were hoping to try?
Well, yeah, the only thing that I seen that could work and like the longest slingshot chance in history would be just attacking India with everything you could right now and crossing your fingers and hope it worked.
It's a good point, but I think, like Black Tide said, though, that even if we lose India right now, we're still okay. I mean, that would
if you
help
do
in the
take
long game.
India,
That would help in the long game approach to winning the game, I guess. But again,
But
like
how
you
would
said,
be
Ben,
the
like you said,
idea.
Ben,
how would
I
you
mean,
take India? Like Russia can send their planes, American can send their planes.
It
There's
would have to be this turn. Like
Yeah,
the
right,
attack would be right now.
right
I
now.
could hit with like
Right now.
11 units plus bombardment, I think.
Try it.
Well, it's an interesting way to lead the game. May as well give the audience.
It is a move. It's not unheard of.
You have to attack Persia too, though.
Well, yeah.
That's up to you if you want to try it, though. It's
Well, there seems no harm in trying it, since the alternative is conceding. Okay.
That's a good attitude.
Definitely changes your buy.
No doubt. Yep. So,
I'll be right back.
Yep.
sorry, I won't take too long on this. Give me just a sec.
Well, it's the last move of the night, and we're finishing a little earlier than we normally do. So.
I mean, I could do 5 infantry, 2 transports, 2 fighters.
Why would you want 5 infantry? You were gonna have 6 on the mainland. With no real shucking, you'll have 1 transport. If you get 2, you'll be able to shuck 6. That would fulfill that quota. That saves you 20. 3, 2. Could you... Wait a minute. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, wait, hey, that actually does work. I kind of forgot you had the Kazakhstan. So if you got 2 less infantry, that would be 6. That'd be 1 tank. That would leave you with 5. If you got 1 less infantry, that'd be 8. That'd be 2 tanks. That would be 2 infantry. 2 infantry, 2 tanks. 2 transports, 1 industry. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the buy's not that important, but it would probably be something like 2 infantry or 2 infantry. And 2 infantry, 2 tank. 2 infantry, 2 tanks, 2 transports, 1 industrial complex.
God, seems a little. Yeah, where would the industrial complex go? You're thinking
it would go on the DEI. DECIs.
Yeah. All right. Sounds
It'd
good.
give you use of the extra transport. Yeah. It'd give you the extra use of the transports. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna buy it. 2, 2, 2, and 1.
Yep. 5, 5, 5. Oh.
Let's try our combat move.
Hey, what's the bets? What's this gonna say? Impossible? It's 90% impossible.
Hey, we never used our mulligan.
No, we didn't.
So I'm gonna need to bring these guys into Persia as well.
Yep, can't have the UK just recapture. That would be
Heartbreaking.
that would kind of undermine everything. I wouldn't even attack Novo. I
You
would just
wouldn't?
put those tanks are pretty vulnerable. May as well just defend them really.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I might as well hit with like these two.
Sure,
All right. So I think this is it.
that makes good sense actually. Yep,
Now or
I'd probably
never.
do. Yep, I'd probably do India last. So just do the Novo attack first in Persia. Then
Can't do
India.
that. Transports are
Sounds good.
India.
What's that?
Transports will be the first battle.
Oh yeah, you're right. Ah, well darn.
Okay.
It's kind of funny. We talked about that earlier too.
Right.
Okay. We ready?
I think so.
Implausible.
Impossible. Don't let numbers and odds tell you what to do.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
You
people
got
win the
this.
lottery.
Got this.
Battleship hit, no hits on the AA gun. That's always a good sign.
Oh, no hits on any of the air.
Now it's over.
Oh.
Now
Yeah,
it's over. Now it's over.
that made up for the AA gun misses.
Okay. Well,
Oh yeah, that's
good game, guys.
That's a bitter pill.
Yeah. It's about the way the game's gone all night.
Oh wow.
All right.
you know
Well,
what though? If there was only one infantry there, you probably would have hit out of all your air. Would've been perfect.
I got pretty bad rolls that time too, but doesn't much matter. Wow, the game really isn't giving you even the tiniest strand of hope, is it?
I don't think
Isn't
any
it
of
funny
my
when you're
air
like,
hits
well,
anything.
I need to take a risk, I need to get lucky, and the game's like, how about I give you the worst luck you've had all game?
Yeah, but in all fairness, though, their hitbacks have been pretty darn good on defense, and their Germany's attacking hits have been pretty darn good as well. At least the last couple of rounds, from what I can remember.
Well, your early Russia rolls were put us in a really bad spot. Like,
Right.
maybe not. You didn't roll bad. His hitbacks were god tier. I think
That's what I
is
mean. Yeah,
more what
especially the
happened.
bellow fight.
Yeah, that Bellow fight should have been way better. It was still an okay
No,
fight, but it turned
Yeah.
into a bloody exchange instead of a triumphant victory. But
Right.
I think
Yeah,
you
that was a
killing
great
those.
role for us, but I don't think like it was a beneficial. It wasn't like a good battle for us, even though we
Yeah,
rolled very well.
right. It
Yeah.
just wasn't as good as it should have been. And I think you killing those planes opened up Medshuck and a bunch of really powerful drops that just.
Yeah.
Yep.
He actually handled the Medchuck pretty well tonight, if I'm being honest. Ben did. Like I said, a lot of it was some luck involved and whatnot, but I mean, for the most part, see, the way to actually handle the Medchuck is to pivot from France to Italy. That's how you actually properly handle that, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to force them out of the Med, and by pivoting, you're
Right.
offering them France and taking away Italy, and that generally that's how you get the Medchuck out of the Med. Basically, that's the meta.
Yeah, or get enough Japanese planes
Right,
there, but
right.
we kept killing
Right.
them.
Exactly. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, other than that, I thought the flow of the game went really. It's actually faster than our normal pace. Normally, at this point in the game, we're barely at round 5. So Conrad was asking, like, how long do the rounds take, or how long do the turns take? And typically tonight they went faster than they normally do. Ben, would you agree with that?
I
You're-
probably
you're
needed
sort
a
of
little
veteran.
more time to
What's that,
think about
Conrad?
my turn. No, I just said I probably would have benefited from a little more time thinking about some of those turns.
Well-
But yeah, no, it's really good.
I made a mistake too because I was hurrying. Like I missed sending a fighter to Russia in a really crucial turn because I was rushing. So
Yeah, but you did send him
everyone.
but you sent him a Caucasus though, which was also equally as important because it allowed me to send both of my Russian fighters to Moscow.
Well, what I meant is I had like C-Zone 6 fighter that I was going to build a new one, and I could have sent that to Moscow, but I didn't because I was just rushing through. I mean, everyone rushes and does suboptimal plays. That's part of what makes it spicy.
Yeah, and one of the great things about this game, I mean, dice, dice notwithstanding, is that I've never played what feels like the same game twice. It always feels like a different game every single time I play it, and that's what I kind of love about this game.
Yeah.
Well, Conrad, so as we always do at the at Friday Night Blitzes, we always ask the noob to Friday Night Blitz, not a noob, as your play has been outstanding. Your Japan play has been pretty good. You haven't really. By the way, you're welcome back anytime on a Friday Night Blitz. Is we ask you, like, what are your thoughts on the game? Because chat, this is a learning channel, and we always like to hear what the new players think of, first of all, the format, the camaraderie, the joking, and then, of course, eventually the gameplay. So, what are your thoughts?
I mean, I had a blast. I thought it was really really good time. I thought it was very interesting to communicate about the game together. With opposing sides being completely transparent about plans and ideas, and it just made it a very interesting and high quality game to kind of like hear both sides communicate about it. And then I think for me, no calculators probably makes it hardest for Germany, I would think.
Right.
Russia too, because they don't know what they need to defend.
Right.
Yeah, Germany, it's like always you're having to figure out, like, you've got maybe less so in a med shock, but like, when you're trying to defend Grelia and France and Germany, and there's a fleet up in C-Zone 3, it's like just a lot of calculations in my experience. So I think I'd be reluctant to probably want to play Germany in this setting. Of course, I'd be willing.
Yeah.
But
Russia,
no, I thought it was really good.
And Germany, I think, rely on the calculators the most.
Yeah. I think so. It was a learning experience for me for Japan. I do tend to, try and go pick up some islands and tend to not do the second industrial complex that early. Like I was doing the 9 ground plus air each turn for a little while there. And I'm thinking maybe in retrospect I needed to, either shuck eight ground units from Japan or maybe get a second IC earlier because I felt like I was kind of short on ground the whole game.
I think your later game Japan play was really solid. If I think the thing that made your game the hardest was early game you didn't attack Yunnan with enough land units, and then that allowed since I don't know if you lost 1 or 2, it allowed the USA to kill those 2 artillery.
Yeah, he lost 2.
Yeah, that completely killed all of your early game pressure.
Yeah, so I attacked with 4 ground on Yunnan, and I took out both units on the first roll, and then both
2
units hit on the first roll.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that sometimes happens, but I almost always hit that with 6. And I think you hitting Burma for that extra 1 IPC in 1 unit was, it's a risk and reward, but I don't think that I would have just maybe hit Burma with 1 unit.
Yeah.
I typically only hit it with 1.
From that.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
I agree.
That slowed me down a massive amount for sure.
I also send the
Kwangtung
artillery from Kwangtung into Anhui as opposed to Yunnan. I think it's more effective in Anhui than it is in Yunnan, but that's just me. That's a personal thing.
That's if you don't do India 3.
Well, that's what I'm. I definitely want. I mean, look, I think that the Allies can defend India if they really commit to it. But I do want to force them to really commit to it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I
especially when
didn't
you have a
really
very
commit to
strong
it.
Germany. I mean, he did. I think the biggest mistake, actually, quite frankly, in the game was the German 7. Was it? Would you buy 5 tanks? 7 tanks?
He
No,
didn't
it's
spend
7
all
tanks.
his turn. You should, unless you're doing like a fleet build, you should never save. Like you could build those tanks in Italy and blitz them even farther than Berlin. Like I think that's never a good idea if you're
Yeah,
not building
I don't
a
like
fleet.
saving as Germany at all. I think that's that. Personally, I'm not saying, I'm not trying to criticize. I'm just saying that I agree. I think saving is Germany. There are 2 nations in this game that should never save, and it's Russia and Germany.
Yeah.
You know,
Sometimes UK will save because
right?
their fleet is dead zone, but that's about the only situation I can think
Yeah,
of.
and
where it
US
happens.
save sometimes for buying an IC later, like next turn. And Japan can save money on the first round, just to be sure. That happens sometimes. As Japan round 1 though, if there's no tanks in India and Burma doesn't have a person in it, I don't like capturing Burma. I just go right around it.
on J1, you're saying?
Yep, if there's nobody in Burma and there's no tanks in India, I'll just pass Burma. There's no point to send one dude to take 1 free point.
No,
It's
but I
better
believe
just to go to China.
I believe Black Tide actually did leave a unit in Burma, though.
At turn 1,
Oh,
I
yeah,
always leave a unit
that
in
turn,
I
Burma.
always do. You got to give Japan as many targets as possible round 1.
Right.
Yep. Agreed.
Yep.
It was a very
It's just when it's
unorthodox,
not there, it's better than that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was my first time actually playing with the world's #2 ranked player,
Allied player.
Black Tide. I was a little intimidating, I got to be honest.
Really?
But
I've played a fraction of the amount of time you guys have.
well, on Friday Night Blitz, maybe. But
even worse.
You know.
Wait, I think I played like 2 or 3 months of the last season, but you know it's you know yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, so that's true, but I mean, don't try to take away from your accomplishments. I mean, it's quite an accomplishment to be in the top 10 in this game. I mean, there are some really, really good quality players at the top, and I know most of them, and so to be that way
I play them a lot.
Exactly. So it's quite an accomplishment and certainly a feat of your skill and your aptitude. So don't try to take anything away from yourself, my friend. All I'm saying is that I'm not usually intimidated. Not that I really was tonight, but it was refreshing to play on the side of one of the good guys. You know what I mean? Like usually
thank you.
Usually it's
the
other way around, and I try to learn, and I do that on purpose. I try to play, when we play Friday Night Blitz, we have we've had many #1 players in the world play on Friday Night Blitz, like Ronald and Amand, and I mean the list, Quentin, the list goes on. It's like Air Dolphin, I mean these are like top echelon players, like consistently top players in the world, top 10, and they've come on Friday Night Blitz, and usually I like to play against them because. My channel is about learning, and I want to teach people how to play the game, because when I first got into the game, I didn't know how to play the game. And I was playing the game like the board game, and I was losing all the time. And I'm like, why am I losing this game? I used to kick ass on the board game. Why am I losing this game? And then I started watching some of the videos from TTG Guy and a bunch of other YouTube content creators out there. And I started to get it, oh, okay, all right. So it's like chess, like control the middle of the board, and you give yourself a chance to win. And this game is kind of like that. It's like it's the same way if you think about it. It's like you control the middle of the board, and at the end you give yourself a chance to win. So that's kind of the way I approached the game after that. And then once I learned how to do all that stuff, I wanted to teach other players how to play it, because I didn't want them to be like me, and and be dissuaded from, they bought the game and they're dissuaded from playing it because they just can't seem to get better, because they're playing it like their mind think is play the game like the board game, and that doesn't work in this game. You can't play the game like the board game in this game.
Right. The defense profiles and things, but if I were the biggest thing that changed like last season, I think I was only like top 30 allies that changed me to doing much better this season is you have to protect India. Give up Africa to Germany, because if you hold India, you very rarely lose the game if you hold India as allies. And once I stopped attacking that German units in Africa, my play became so much better.
And I agree with that to some extent, but I disagree fundamentally on that principle, because I believe that if Japan plays properly and goes right through China, and you will, like Ben said, you will win India by attrition.
Yeah, you'll eventually get it, but to hold it as long as you can, because if I'm playing Axis and I get turn 3 India, I'm probably going to win 95% of the time, maybe more than that.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
I think I would agree with that, because everything comes into play, like Africa and Australia and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guys, I'm going to say thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, you have another comment?
Well, I mean, I don't want to steer us too far down the rabbit hole. We had talked like very early on about the impact of like a good versus bad Ukraine battle for R1. Mm-hmm. One thing that I've been experimenting with a little bit is the West Russia jam.
Yes.
Basically thinking that like if I get lucky in Ukraine, it doesn't benefit me as much as if I get unlucky, it's like catastrophic. And so I've been kind of playing with that, especially if I'm leaning towards like a KJF. Mm-hmm. And the one thing that does is give you those like extra tanks in the Caucasus for Russia, and tanks in the Caucasus are the one way to like really retain India, for a long period of time, I think. So it's been kind of an interesting way to play, trying that out a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's more of like the state of the board, right? It's like the state of the board, and also I would also contend that if you're, my God, this fucking microphone thing. I would contend that if you're going to do a KJF, then a West Russia stack or a jam, West Russia jam, is actually the correct move. Because in order to truly do a KJF, you kind of need all three nations.
Yep.
And that's one way to do it. So, anyway.
Yeah, and I think, yeah, for sure. Well, thank you,
I was just going to say, that said, it is getting late. I'd like to thank Conrad, obviously Ben, and of course Black Tide for joining us again 2 weeks in a row. And I hope you come back next week and we can do it again. And, throw your name in the hat. Anybody in the chat that wants to play, don't be afraid. If you're a noob, we don't care. We're here to help, teach, and to support. And don't be afraid to join the game and throw your hat down on the Discord. And good game tonight, guys. I think we're going to be victorious. Black Tide, that's 2 in a row for you. Well, actually, last week was kind of up in the air because I did come back. I think did we end up calling that one a draw?
I don't know what you guys agreed on, but I thought it was heavily favored to the Allies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of biased.
I don't think you guys agreed.
No, I didn't. I still don't. You're not gonna let me. I'm not gonna give that one up, man. I'm like Trump on that shit. All right, guys. Well, thanks very much for joining us and coming around this Friday to the Discord to play the game, and as always every week. Thanks to the chat for coming out. I think we actually had about 47 people at one point watching the game. So I don't know how many of bots or whatever, but thank you for that. Don't forget to hit the like button on your way out, because it does tell YouTube that this is content that is worth spreading. And that all being said, everybody enjoy your Friday night, or what's left of it, actually your Saturday morning, and enjoy your weekends and keep your families safe. And thanks for watching, everybody. And hope you guys come back next week. I'd love to play you guys again.
Oh yeah.
All right. Great game all.
Peace.
Hi, guys.
All right, guys.
Yep.
Good night.